All right. Hello. Welcome. I mean, look, we got no time to waste, bro. It's Tormented Souls 2 game rules. Let's continue. Man, I've been having a good time with this one. As expected. I mean, well, as expected, but also like I'm always cautiously optimistic, you know, like I even when a new FromSoft game is coming out, right? Like I've got it in the back of my head. I'm ready for it to for this to be the bad one. You know what I mean? Or like Tormented Souls 2, great. Loving it so far. It's great. But you know, I was mentally ready for it to be a case of lightning in a bottle, the first one. You know, but no, I think so far I think that they've followed it up and the first one, and they've made another great survival horror game, another exemplary survival horror game, I would say. Like, you know, if you want to design a survival horror game in this day and age, I think this is the kind of game that you should take notes from. But all right. So anyway, what next here? So, oh yeah, something. What up, Scorf? Something that I've not really talked about much is what the hell country are we in? They may have already said that in like the opening or in some of the notes or something, but I don't actually know what country we're in. No esta sionar? No estacionar? No, you know what? You know, let's find out. Translate no estacionar. I think that's what I'm reading. It's okay, so that's Spanish for no parking. Gotcha. But what kind of Spanish are we talking about? Are we in Spain? I mean, or look, I'm a dumb American. I don't know how many places speak Spanish, you know? Because there's Spain, of course, but maybe they speak Spanish in fucking I'm trying to think of a country that I don't know what language they speak, because in France they speak French, right? And then in Germany they speak German. And in Austria they speak... Do they speak Austrian? Yeah, I think Austrian is a little different from German, right? And then in the Netherlands they speak Dutch. But I think, isn't Dutch also really similar to German? I'm not sure. Maybe like Dutch is similar to German in the same way that English is similar to Spanish, and I would just have no idea. But German is also kind of similar to English, you know. Like, yeah, there's some pretty big grammatical differences, you know, and stuff, but you know, they're similar in a lot of ways also. Like, it's always funny when you hear a sentence from a language that you don't speak, but you know what it says anyway because it's just so similar. All right, what do we got here, eh? Have we seen any monsters since getting out to the... Oh yeah, this is the bird. We've been here. This is the arcade, I think was the name of this room. It might have said it while I was loading in, but I was yapping. Oh, and this isn't even... Okay. This is considered to be the chapel still. And so we've got this room. Where I'm not really seeing any remaining significance of. And then there is a locked door. Locked from the other side. And then if also we're looking at so the way to access this area, which will also access this area, is going to be... Oh, and then that accesses this area. Or wait, no, that's the same thing. Yeah, so all of this, I believe the way that we get in there is we need to break through the bricks right here. So that's something that's on the back of my mind. In fact, yeah. So we've written that down, that in the refectory, there is a, quote, easily breakable wall. However, I don't know how to actually break it. And yeah, Goat, it's game is fantastic. Easy recommendation from me so far if you're into this classic style survival horror game. And if you're not into this classic survival horror style, well, bless your heart. Oh yeah. Villa Hess is the name of this area. Okay. Okay, so the convent is separate from the church. Gotcha. And then if we go to the convent, I see. Yeah, this is just that part. Okay, so yeah, we haven't been to the church. Gotcha. Sorry, I got to keep looking at my map because I'm trying to get my bearings in this new area here now. So we've got a little safe room here where we already went. Convent's there, and then all right, yeah, let's get exploring. Because yeah, opening like getting to this entire new area was a good place to end it last time, because it's like it's kind of hard to you know, 4 hours into playing to then be like, all right, here's an entirely new area. You know, with this kind of game, you know, I get a little worn out. Oh. But all right. Not feeling too religious? I mean, look at this big church. That's a sweet shot, dude. Okay, so right. We got the butthole keyhole. We got... The hopscotch is like 3 camels, like the 3 wise men, maybe even. And then you got like Guy dabbing, and then Rose. Excuse me. I just got turned around? Yes. All right. So the trees are swaying, but the shoes on the power line aren't. Statue in honor of Pedro the fisherman, for bringing blessings and prosperity to Villa Hess. Oh, I just, grabbing that painkiller reminds me that there's that one room that every time I went in there, I ended up loading the game after. So there's still a healing item back in the convent that I don't have. But that's fine. It's just one of those, the small one. Macabre discovery in Villa Hess Cemetery. Forensic experts from the Chilean Investigation Brigade, the BDI. That's the BDI? Chilean Investigation Brigade? Have issued a forensic report following the autopsy of the woman found hanged in Villa Hess Cemetery. Okay. According to the report, the victim, identified by the initials AFPL, was pregnant at the time of her death and showed signs of torture before being hanged by the neck. Her partner, identified by the initials ZALH, who had reported her disappearance days earlier, recognized the remains and is currently under medical care due to the shock of the discovery. This is the third case in which a woman has been murdered in the same manner at the local cemetery. The PDI continues its search for those responsible, though the investigation has been declared confidential for now. We will continue to report as new details emerge. And then here we've got train station. Yeah, I mean, let's... Okay, alright, let's check out the train station. It's locked from the other side, alright. So down here we've got the butcher shop then. Hello. Mrs. Dash is home. Alright, alright. We got all the cuts up there. Of course there's a spooky butcher shop. The display cabinet is full of rotting meat. I thought we were going to get a butcher knife. There's a brain on that scale. It's a brain on a scale. Sure is. I mean, let's take a look at this. How much does that weigh? Man, that guy must have been really smart. I feel like I've seen that guy before. Yo, RNGesus. Got some nails. Alright, alright. Nothing on that scale, but we got some goat heads around here. Alright. Arrival at Puerto Cisnes? Oh, yeah. No problem at all. I have arrived in Puerto Cisnes. I don't know how to say these words. The town nearest to Villa Hess. I discovered from the few locals who didn't refuse to speak with me that the railway route from this town to Villa Hess was closed by the authorities. Oh, in Colombia they speak Spanish. There we go. I thought of another one. That's not necessarily like Mexico Spanish, because I think Mexico Spanish is different, right? But in Colombia, I think they speak like Spain Spanish. Or at least similar to it, right? But not Brazil. There they speak Portuguese. I learned that from The Simpsons. Anyway. Where was I? I discovered from the few locals who didn't refuse to speak with me that the railway route from this town to Villa Hess was closed by the authorities years ago. There's no alternative public routes to the town. The locals reiterated several times that I shouldn't go to Villa Hess. They see it as a forbidden place. I rented a motorcycle from the local garage and am prepared to leave at 10 o'clock p.m. The darkness should cover my movements. It will be a long journey. Try not to jingle those chains, you know? The butcher shop cellar. It's a bandsaw used to cut meat. Eeh. I always say this, but like, as a meat eater, you know, I try not to think about the details. If AAA companies just stopped making games tomorrow, would anyone care? That's something that I've been saying for a while. Well, a couple things. In fact, if every video game developer ever stopped making games, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be like a crisis to me. It would be like there already exist in the world enough games for everybody to live an entire lifetime, you know? Like, we need to get humans to start living way longer before we run into the problem of there being not enough games. And so that, honestly, like that realization, really freed me mentally in a way, you know, where it's like, wow, I don't have to care ever again if a new game comes out and whether it's good, because I've already got enough stuff to play for the rest of my life, too much even. However, here we are, brand new game came out and it rules, so you know, it doesn't mean that I don't partake in a good new game. But oh yeah, you said remaking anyway. No, I care that they haven't stopped remaking games. I'm done with them, man. Machinery has been grafted onto this pig in a disgusting experiment. Yeah, it looks like it. The art direction in this game, like, definitely does a job of, like... We're gonna have to fight these pigs, aren't we? These metal pigs. That made a sound when I took that. The mall staff entrance key. Oh, but who is it for? Luna? Back entrance. Oh, is this another easily breakable wall? Ooh, okay. So, the easily breakable wall, there's multiple of them, which tells me that, like, it's going to be fairly obvious once we get the ability to get through it, because it's going to open up multiple things. So let's go ahead and pop down here and say butcher, shop, seller. I always have to, like when your keyboard is in gaming mode, it's off to the left, right? So then I got to crank my hands over here, and it makes it hard to type. I get a little embarrassed when I make a lot of typos on stream. Yeah, this is also easily breakable wall. Yeah, are we about to get chased out? I thought so. Yeah. Chased by the metal pig. All right. Like, and I was looking at, want to get it on Steam? Hell yeah. And don't miss out on the first one also, right? This is the second one. Definitely check out the first one. So the mall is over there. If we turn left, I haven't looked down here yet. Metal Pig. Speaking of names of opening acts, there was a pretty funny thing. I think it was it King Diamond? I'm pretty sure it was when we saw King Diamond. There was this big banner for the opening act. They had this huge curtain because the King Diamond stuff was back there, and it was like, you know, it was to be revealed later. So they covered it up with a big curtain for the opening act, and the big curtain had a huge, you know, mural. It was like a cool looking skeleton thing, and it was for the band Overkill, right? And then the band comes out and they play, and they're pretty good, you know. They're like they were very cheesy. It was like a power trio, you know, drummer, bassist, guitarist, and you know, they were real cheesy. Where like they had like little podiums that they would stand on that would like fog up into their grundles while they played, you know, so that they you know, they were like fogged up, and they were fun, you know. They were fun to listen to, fun to watch. I liked them, but then at the end of their show, they say, they're like, all right, we've been Night Demon. Thanks to Overkill for letting us use their background. And it turned out that they weren't Overkill the entire time. There was some other band named Night Demon. And then Overkill came out to play after them. It was pretty funny. 'Cause it's like, I don't think they said the name of their band at the start of the show. I don't remember anyone saying it. So we just didn't know who they were the whole time. Overkill was pretty funny. Their lead singer was very yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing with the I thought they were Metal Pig. I thought we were Quiet Riot. Says here we're Rat. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, so Overkill then played. They were pretty funny. They were like thrash metal kind of stuff, but their lead singer was basically Dr. Roxo. You know, he was like, "Ah, you guys ready for Overkill?" You know, like he was like that. And but he was old, you know. He was an old guy, but he had that kind of voice. And he could sing really high. And they were also fun. But you know. Then King Diamond came out. Okay. So we are in the mall. We got an up and a down. Shoe store. Oh, they got other stuff too, I guess. Man, it's crazy to me going through a mall how many clothing stores there are, you know? In Minnesota, we got the Mall of America, you know? I don't know if it still is, but I think it's the biggest mall in America. It's the Mall of America. You know, it's like 4 floors, pretty big, massive parking ramp on every side of it. It's got a roller coaster indoors, coil nails. Are we gonna get like a rat-a-tat-tat nail gun? Oops. The tea melt. Cold siding nails. Have you ever seen the Penn and Teller bit with the nail gun? That's a good bit. Oh, sorry, I got lost in what I was doing. You've been there to the Mall of America? All you remember is the arrows and weird maze, the way they herd the cattle. You got to be talking about IKEA, right? IKEA is close by, and they have the arrows, and everyone gets herded through. Mall of America is different. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, just how insane the number of clothing stores is there. You know, it's the biggest mall, but it's like, I swear 75% of the stores or more are clothing stores. And it's just, I don't know, it's just surprising to me that clothing. I'm not, you know, pooping on anyone's parade or anything. I'm just saying that I just find it surprising in general that clothing is such a huge industry. Because someone like me, you know, I buy like a $20 band t-shirt every like 6 months. And then that's all I wear, you know. Okay, so we have unlocked this, which is this entrance to the mall. Gotcha. IKEA is confusing. It keeps you in there. Have you guys been to an IKEA? Well, no, not RNGesus, but Disgruntled Goat. What do you? I feel like IKEA is specifically designed to run you through in a way where you have to go through every part of it. Unless you take the shortcuts, which are, there's signs that tell you where the shortcuts are, and how to get through them. And then it takes you from the start to the registers and then back to the front. Like it's like designed for efficiency, to get you in, see everything, and get out. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're just saying it's designed where you have to look at everything. Yeah. You gotta, if you're not, shit. If you're not there to look at everything, you have to like look out for the shortcuts, yeah. Okay, that's also locked from the other side. Alright, so we're going up then. There's that symbol again. And all right. Oh yeah, the old Billy's. Billy bookshelf. Oh, Cobra Kai is in this mall. Designed to make customers walk past more stores by strategically placing anchor stores on opposite sides using a layout that encourages exploration. Sure, yeah. And yeah, it is kind of like a big circle, yes. But that's there's not like air. I just don't know what you mean about the arrows and the herding of people. Because I think of IKEA that way, where there's like arrows. You know what I mean? But yeah, all right, I got you. The fashion here is questionable. Okay, so that's the staircase that we came up. So we can just try go. Or is this the staircase that we came up? This looks like the staircase that we came up. All right. Back in time. The pharmacy. You know, in like a post-apocalyptic type places, not that that's what this is, but I'm just saying, you know, you always kind of expect like, oh, the pharmacy, this is where we'd be able to find a bunch of painkillers, right? Being the healing item in this game, because they're pill bottles. But I always kind of have the little argument with myself where it's like, intuitively and game design wise, you would say yes. But in the real world, you would think that those are the places that would get looted first. And they would get cleaned out, you know? Like, would you in a post-apocalypse scenario, would you really be able to find a gun at a gun store easily? No, because the gun store would be the first place to get looted out. What kind of apocalypse do you guys think is most likely to happen? Because I'm not putting my money on zombies. It's kind of a morbid conversation, but you know, probably nuclear war, right? Probably nukes. I think aliens is more likely than zombies. Yeah, I could see I could see aliens, but I think it's either disease or nukes. Has to be it, right? Okay. Isn't operable without power. All right. Heat related. Oh, you think climate is going to be the is the most likely apocalypse? I mean, I think that that's way up there too. Yeah. All right, here I should probably I mean, believe it or not, I am immersed in the game right now. You might not think so with the yapping, but if something pops out at me, I will pee my pants. Okay. Popo with the first? What up, Popo? Instant photo. Let's have a look at this. Oh, okay. So it's a photo of the machine. A plus B, B plus C, A plus C. So those are the three possible combinations. But then So we got green, purple, and orange. So, I mean, I don't know exactly, but this could mean that, like, so if we think about a color wheel, right? If green is here, then red would be here, yellow would be here, and blue would be here. Right? And so that would mean that A is blue, B is yellow, and C is red. Oh. I'm telling you what they would be, Kino. So yeah, so I think that's A blue, B yellow, C red. I think that that's what this is telling me. All right. Ooh, we got Smashables in here. You know what Smashables means? That means that there's going to be a light to turn on, and there's going to be dudes to fight. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to equip the hammer. So yeah, we're probably down here to turn the power on. Oh, they're going to make me squeeze. Video rental store? Is that what that said? Oh, yeah, dude. These all look like generic tapes, though. Is this an illegal video rental store? Do you think they deliver pizzas, too? I heard that that would be a really good business model. Can you guys imagine that? What if you had a pizza delivery place where they would also rent you a movie? So you could order pizza and a movie. And then next week you would order a pizza and they would bring you your new rental movie and you returned your old rental movie to the delivery guy. I just thought of that idea right off the top of my head just now. You could, like, order another movie and return your pizza. Those nails are actually kind of hard to grab. That was I actually don't remember. It was in 2000, spent so much of the investors' money buying a VW Bug when they were brand new and paid to have it branded. So yeah, this was I don't know if this was Popo's idea or if you were just involved in the idea, and I also don't remember if it was just an idea or if it or like if it got off the ground at all or if it was unsustainable from the start. I don't have time for video games. Yeah, but what is that, dude? They got Bone Storm in there. We might have time for a round of Bone Storm. EMC, great to see you. Thank you for the 17 months. Thank you. Dude, yeah, Thrill House heard us. If I ever made a game where you could enter your name, Thrill Ho would have to be like a secret. Like if you enter that as your name, there's some kind of secret. You know what's funny is, do you guys remember how in The Legend of Zelda, if you enter your name as Zelda, it starts you out on the second quest instead of it starts you out on New Game Plus, essentially? I wonder how many people accidentally only ever played second quest. Because it came up with enter your name, and they're like, well, it's The Legend of Zelda, you know, as a 7-year-old. And so they typed in Zelda, boom, they're on second quest without knowing it. How many people do you think that happened to? Ooh. Oh, fuck. Three? I think it happened to more than 3 people. Or do you mean 3%? There's a mark on his ring finger. Looks pretty tormented to me. Okay, door unlocked. I'm not sure what door that is exactly. But okay, what do we got here? More coil nails. They got foosball here. A blood-stained foosball table. We had a foosball table growing up. I played a good amount of foosball in my time, you know. Oh. You guys want to go into the door with the intestines coming out of it? I'll go in the other one first. Oh. The auto nailer. Does the auto nailer have any components missing, or can we use it right away? Fully automatic modified nailer. I will say, as much as I like the nail gun, I do feel like in the first game, it felt like, you know, you used a nail gun because it was the only thing. And then the shotgun was also extremely makeshift. You know, you can see how it's like custom made or whatever. It's just like some pipes and shit. And that was all very makeshift in the first game, which I liked. But now the idea that you get the nail gun again in the second game is a little bit like, oh, so she's just like nail gun lady, I guess. And now there's this guy with the auto nailer. So it's like now it's like the world is just everybody fights with nail guns. It's a little silly, you know? It like the nail gun in the first game is immersive because of the desperation that it takes to try to fight something with a nail gun, right? But then in this one, it takes you out of the world a little bit because it's a little overly silly. That's my 2 cents. Oh. It's actually like a tentacle? Lifeless tentacles are emerging from the toilet. Run past him. Alright, alright. Remember that part in Resident Evil where there's the tentacle that comes out of the hole on the ground? But, like, it doesn't come out of it until you've already run past it. So it, like, scares the shit out of you. Display cases contain neatly arranged antiques. Man, are we gonna turn the lights on in this place? Human remains in this cook pot. All right. Man, these environments, like, the environments are really nicely detailed, and there sure are a lot of them. Like, I'm impressed by, like, the scale of this area, you know? Where it's like, they didn't have to make me walk through this many stores, but, like, they're all cool and they're all different. There are themed decorations from the village lining the walls, like cool cola. They must have been proud of their fishing heritage. You like family, fun, and a bunch of crazy crap on the walls? Come on down to Moe's Family Feed Bag. Give a look over here real quick. Nothing. Okay, okay, the salon. Oh. Got a safe room among everything else. Well, we got to change our outfit at the, several hair dryers, but nothing that blows me away. Kind of a good pun. We got to change our outfit in the closet. You think we can change our hair here? Popo, I heard that we might be seeing Expedition 33 finish this fucker stream today. Or is the finish this fucker not necessarily the goal? Or the expectation, I mean to say. All right. Man, I've got 10 recording tapes. Let's go. Save me up. Got a costume party tomorrow night, working on the costume. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Halloween in a few days. I don't have a costume. If anything, though, I do wonder how much it costs to get your face done up with corpse paint like a black metal band, you know? Like, you know those black metal bands? Okay, there's that. Like, I wonder how much they spend on makeup when they go to a show. Because I can't imagine that they're doing their own... I can't imagine that they are doing their own makeup. It's super cheap. Ask Mrs. Dash to do it. She did do it for me one time. She was not very confident though. But that's what I'm wondering though, is it, you know, if I go to like a person who does makeup, what I'm saying is the black metal bands, their makeup always looks really good. So it's like they can't be doing it themselves. They got to be going to a place. So I wonder how much they spend on their makeup. It's kind of funny to think about it in a way that like four or five like long-haired goth guys, like, you know, we're talking stereotypes here, like grumpy goth guys, you know, go into a hair salon, like, we got a show tonight, you know, we're playing or sorry, they sound like, we've got a show tonight. give us the usual, you know. And then they all sit down in the fucking salon chairs and get their makeup did. Because it's broad daylight out at this point in time, you know, too. So then they do it. Having like King Diamond makeup that'd be easy. If I was gonna do King Diamond though, I feel like I would also need a good hat. I would, you know, like a bowler, right? He usually wears. You know, I would need like a bunch of rings to put on and some cooler clothes as well. But you know. But anyway, so then the whole band would have to leave the salon, right? Now they're all done up in their black metal makeup, and it's still like, you know, 4 p.m. outside. For them to look, I just think the image is funny in my head. But it's like, that's obviously what they would do though, right? They're not doing it themselves, are they? Or is part of being a black metal band that you have to learn how to do makeup? I can't imagine, because that's also a funny image. To think of, like, you know, your same stereotypical grumpy goth guy, like, watching YouTube videos of, like, girls and maybe gay guys, like, teaching them how to do makeup, you know? That's so funny. But anyway, that's something that I'm kind of wondering as far as my own music project, is that it's like, when we get to the point of doing shows, which I want to be as soon as possible, right? I have to make these kinds of decisions because we haven't done a show yet, you know? So we still have the opportunity to make the decisions like, are we going to be anonymous? Are we going to do corpse paint? Right? You know, like we can decide. All right, letter to Zacharias. Beloved Zacharias, I went in search of answers with my teacher. It is evident that a malevolent energy has awakened beneath the earth. I can feel it growing stronger every day. You played 2 shows where they just did their makeup in the crowd while the openers were on? Oh, okay. But were they... Really? Were they doing each other? Dude, that's funny too! Every way, like, if you think about, like, any way that the makeup could be put onto them, every way is funny to imagine. That, like, 2 of them are sitting in chairs while the other 2 are doing their makeup, and then they switch. But it's funny because they look cool in the end, you know? It was just a single dude doing it himself while everyone came up to him, seeing how he was doing. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. But yeah, after you pay for it a few times, you're like, damn, you should learn how to do this. I'm sure that that's the case. But at the same time, if it's not that expensive, and you're, you know, and you're not playing a show, like if I'm playing a show every week or something, right? Then maybe you'd think. But like, I imagine if you're only doing a show every few months or something, then like it's not that big of a deal to just make an appointment to get it done to look good. But yeah. It's evident that a malevolent energy has awakened beneath the earth. I can feel it growing stronger every day. I know you don't believe in these things, but I don't think my suspicions are unfounded. That birthmark on your chest is not normal. According to my teacher, this is to Zacharias. Okay, so Zacharias? This person has a birthmark on their chest. According to my teacher, a warlock offered you as a sacrifice to the Lord of Decay on the day of your birth. Upon your death, your soul will not find its way to the afterlife, and your pain, along with that of thousands, will feed the spawn of darkness. You must leave Villa Hess as soon as possible. They are watching you. I cannot contact you directly, as the forces of evil could easily find me in town. The creature I carry in my womb radiates a light that is far too easy for a dark warlock to perceive. Do you remember the one-eyed toy inside the machine at the mall that I asked you for? Inside it there's a ring. I enchanted it with my love and intended to propose to you. Oh, Zachariah is the tormented soul. I enchanted it with my love and intended to propose to you with it once you managed to retrieve it from the machine. Put it on and follow your heart. Wear the ring on your left hand. It will guide you to us, to a place where evil cannot reach us. I love you. As always yours, Azucena. Azucena. Tight, elegant suits, and then they flex and rip the suits before playing. Yeah. I mean, anytime that someone is flexing their clothes off, right? I mean, it doesn't even matter what the context is. It's always awesome. Okay, so we are still looking to get the power on. But in the amusement arcade. Okay, amusement arcade needs power to get ring out of one-eyed toy. Might just be one of the girlfriends of the band deal that's the makeup master. That's the thing, is that they always look really good, you know? I would assume, I would assume that it's always just hand done, or homemade, right? Or done at home, except for the fact that I feel like it always looks really good. These kiddie rides have been abandoned. How long has it been since children last enjoyed them? By the way, this is oftentimes the stream where I just repeat Popo jokes, but, how much longer do you guys think it is before one of those, just chatting streamers on Twitch, buys one of these to put in their room? And then they sit on it, and when people donate or send bits, it starts rocking them. I'll say it did feel a lot more inevitable back when the meta was shifting rapidly. There was rapid meta growth for a while there after hot tubs. Hot tubs were the catalyst, you know? And then it was like, now the meta is like, let's just wear lingerie. Then the meta was like, let's wear nothing, but have the camera cut off just above the areola, right? And then the meta was, let's wear, clear chairs, right? And then the meta was green booty shorts that could get chroma keyed out, right? And this was like, they were moving with the innovations, you know? And so it seemed like, what do you call these things? It seemed like Ridey Horse Chair was imminent. But then I feel like all that kind of slowed down. You know, look, maybe I just became out of the loop, but I feel like that kind of stuff really slowed down. And I'm not sure what they're doing nowadays. Oh, okay. Yep. I mean, I thought something was gonna happen. Dude, shit is gonna hit the fan. when we turn this power on. All right, we ready? Boom. When you think about nail gun and when you say the phrase nail gun, does anybody else always just think of that Whitest Kids You Know sketch? Nail gun! Where they want to play with the nail gun. Mom and dad are going out of town, and the second mom and dad are gone, they pull out the nail gun. We're just going, yeah. Okay. You know what? Maybe these guys are asking to get auto-nailed. Oh, yeah. Look at these idiots. Oh, no. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Oh, he's back up. Oh no. Okay, he got an extra hit on me. But I think we can pop just one of these. Okay. Yo, MR. So originally my plan was let's just run past the pigs. But actually, we need to do things like smash these. Okay, nice. And now take me in here. Oh, what's that? You got like a Path of Exile badge? Chaos Orb? Oh, yeah, dude. We got Great Warrior 2. Metal Yay. I'm a big fan of game-in-a-game stuff. If any of these were playable, you know? Just something stupid. Alright, here we go. So, I wonder if the coin slot accepts 100 peso coins. Gotcha. But now, turning the power on was going to do something else as well. Which I don't really remember what that was. So I think now we backtrack through the whole place now that the power is on. Right, this was a safe room. And yeah, just like I was saying, now that the power is on, that means that the lights are on, which means that we are able to fight. Which means now the piggies are awake. Here, I'm gonna shortcut. Let's do nail gun on 2, and then let's do auto nailer on 3. So waiting for Druid to be released before you play PoE 2. Gotcha. Probably give the new PoE 1 season a go. So there's a new PoE 1 season. That's kind of crazy. I guess I don't know how significant the the updates are. But yeah, I played through the Act 1 through 3 on PoE 2 right when it got early access released, and it was super fun. I have not really played it since then, though. Mrs. Dash and I did make some new characters, but we haven't like actually played the new season yet, or not season, the new act. I still hit 1 for the hammer. And then I hit 4 for the lighter. Gosh, maybe I should switch him back again. I'm doing it. Hammer. You're on 1. We gotta have Doom controls. 1 is melee, 2 is pistol, 3 is shotgun. I think I just hit 1 to pull out the lighter. God damn it. Short explanation of this game. Well, I mean, as you can see, it's classic survival horror in the old fixed camera angle, tank controls, you know, but it's modern. So, as in, it looks incredible. You know, it's using the power of the modern PC. Really good puzzles and stuff, too. Like, that's kind of the thing that I'm really into is, just the atmosphere is really good. The puzzles are super good. I think I'm going this way, aren't I? Or did I already... Okay, I got turned around here. This is where we turn the power on. Oh, did I come around like this? Yeah, because this loops around. Okay. But yeah, so it's made by an indie team though. And it's the first, so this is the second one. The first one was really, really good. It came out in 2021. It was my favorite game that year. And then this one just came out a couple days ago, and is also real good so far. Okay. I was wondering if he was going to say anything important. It's funny, it took so long to get the power on that I don't even remember what we were originally doing it for. It might have really just been because I saw these things to smash. And you know, being a video game player, when you see a pot, you gotta smash it. But yeah, so I'm not, same, you play as the same character, and yeah, I'm not sure, I kind of, a body wrapped in a sheet has been left in the garbage bin. Yeah, so basically what this is, you know, an indie team has picked up the torch of classic survival horror. Now, whoa! This guy, we're going to... I mean, I'll just shoot him normally. Get him. Get him. Get him. No, no, get him. All right, nice. That wasn't too bad. Oh, there's another one. They seem to have a little bit of trouble rounding this corner, so that's perfect. All right, all right. Reload. One big mechanic of the game is that you cannot be in complete darkness. So if I'm standing in a spot like this, I can't take a gun out because you see, we start like dying, and you can't shoot when that's happening. So that's why you have to have the light out in order to move around. And then if you need to shoot, there needs to be another light source like this so that you can pull the gun out and still be in the light. So that's a fun mechanic. Oh, right! We needed the power for this thing. Okay, so we want A blue, B yellow, C red. I think is the case. Yeah. All right, all right. Not too tough. We got a first aid kit. The dojo key. All right, all right. Those look like nails on the ground. Anything to do in here now with the money? Or with the power on? Okay. You don't have to worry about the lighter running out of fuel, no. But yo, Tetra. Yeah, so it is a lighter, but yeah, there's no like fuel problem. All right. Wait, the dojo is the other way, isn't it? But maybe... if we go back that way through the pharmacy... yeah, the dojo's on the second... It's all the way up there, I think. Okay, oops. I was too quick to want to backtrack right away. All right. Oh, and brief explanation, like, story-wise, is, it's been a minute since I played the first game. But, I think it's like, our sister, our younger sister... it seems it has some kind of possession or something. And so we took her to a church for an exorcism. But the church seems to have connections with the people that fucked her up in the first place. And they've like taken her. And now we're trying to save her. Arcade Amateur, how's it going? Whoa! You know what? You get shotgunned. Boom! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yep! Yeah! Yeah! How many shotgun shells do we have left? 4 in reserve, 5 shots total. I hear another one of these guys over here. Yeah. Hang on, is he coming? I heard him. I hear him. I hear him coming at me. Oh, there he is! Got him! Yeah. No, get him! Get him! Get him! The shotgun does, like, exactly enough damage where then if you run up and start spamming hammer, it kills them just before they can attack you again. I still hear another one. Oh, I see. Okay. We got a ball peen hammer. Okay, I think... Oh yeah, there he is down there. But we are here for the dojo. Actually, I want to look at this key a little closer. Dual key. Bludgeon is a good word. It's fun to say. Feels good. Bludgeon. Is he coming at me? 'Cause I don't see him down there anymore. He's coming at me. Ah, there he is! Alright, shotgun me. Boom! I don't know if I got him very well right there. I wasn't super close to him. We'll see what happens. Get him. That. Okay, we were good. Nice. Man, 4 shortcut slots isn't enough. But here we go, the dojo. I just did the side quest in Yakuza 4, where you gotta train the different guys at the dojo. And it's like a whole nother game for a little bit. It's basically like you play Uma Musume for a bit. Where like you have to go through their days of training, keep them rested up, keep their condition and their trust in you high, while you train up their stats and they can't run out of energy. I have no clue, Phoenix Tier. Box cutter. Oh, we can use this to answer the phone. Yeah. Hey, I got this. I got the same exact box cutter. It's got like the blades. Yeah, the blades got like the diagonal scores in it, so you can snap off parts as they get dull. They must have died sitting on this bench. The body is slowly decomposing. The castle... Ugh. He must have died while riding it. Okay, I do still hear a guy. here we go. This is a normal dude though, so I can just use the normal gun. We got plenty of room here to give this guy the runaround. And now that he's down, get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. All right. So now actually we're wanting to just leave the whole mall because we got to go back to the phone. So I think if we come back down here, we can leave out the front now. Which way is the front? Other side. Okay, and then is the phone marked? Yeah. I think so. I think that's what this is. There it is. Dead fish. Oh! Okay, so now we can use the coins to get the ring. All right. So back in here, the amusement arcade. So that's one of the many lower floor things. Have I gone down this way yet? Yo, King. I don't remember this door being here. But that's great. That puts us right next to where we want to go. Do we have the people who have take one candy bowls out for trick-or-treaters as a kid? Yeah, there was a big one. There was one house in our neighborhood that would put out a bunch of 24 packs of pop and just like take one can of pop, you know? And that was like that house was legendary. I have no idea who lived there, you know? But they were heroes to us as you know. You had to make sure to hit that house before it was gone. And we took one, you know. I was honest. I took one. And I'm sure I saw it other times too, but that, you know, that was the big one that I remember for sure. All right, coin me up. Oh, oops. Okay, we gotta find the one that's we gotta find the one that only has one eye. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. All right. And now maybe we use the box cutter on the teddy bear also. As a soft belly. Yeah. Oh. All right. There's the ring. A gold ring with a bespoke band design. Bespoke is a great word. That is a crazy ring, huh? All right, all right. So now... I think we're supposed to put the ring on this dude's finger. And now he'll be able to go to the other world, the other side. Oh, okay. That just freed him. And now we can go out this way. All right, all right. I think I should save again. I mean, I've done quite a bit. And I don't know what's going to be back there. So let's take another quick shave. Is that yeah, that's this one. And I've got we've got a lot of ink ribbons. Boop. All right, all right. That's some good progress locked in. Nice. Let's keep going. But yeah, I don't remember if there was a place that gave out full candy bars also. By the way, I also remember always using a pillowcase as my candy bag. But now when I see kids trick-or-treating, I feel like they're all using like pails, you know? Like a pumpkin-shaped pail or something, you know? I don't know, dude. We just took our pillow out of our pillowcase. Encounter with the locals. I approached the local fishermen for some information, and before I could even ask anything, they pulled out machetes. So it took me a second to recognize that word, and surrounded me with clear intent to kill. I checked their bodies, but I couldn't find anything, only a strong smell of fish and strange hue to their skin. These people don't carry any form of identification. This whole place stinks. If Isabella is here, I must locate her quickly. They pulled out machetes and surrounded me with the clear intent to kill. So, did you shoot them? Or what do you mean you checked their bodies? You must have shot them all or something. Oh man, that's tricky. You hide your actual stash so everyone gives you a lot. Oh man. That's like oh, what does that remind me of? There's like a game mechanic that reminds me of. Like a game that I was recently playing. Metroid Prime. It's like in Metroid Prime, when you have low health and you're breaking storage boxes in order to get your health back. You don't want to break a storage box and then take the health, and then break a storage box and then take the health, because the game gives you more health if your health is low. So you break all the containers so that they all spawn large healths. It's like that. Or it's like in The Last of Us, how if you ever had 0 magnum bullets, the game would like always give you a magnum bullet right away. So you just always used your magnum bullet right when you got it, because then the game would give you another one right away. But if you ran around with 6 magnum bullets, afraid to use any of them because they were too good to use, then you'd never get any. The statue is pointing straight ahead as a condemning stare. Yeah, that's the same statue that was in the cloister. All right. Was this a one-way door earlier? No, this is just a new spot. But yeah, you know, the pillowcase, it's big, it's strong, and you know, it's comfy to hold also, you know. It's weird though. So like Halloween was great when I was a kid. I loved getting candy, of course. But nowadays it's like, okay, so it's 6:30. It's 50 degrees out right now. You don't want to go out in 50 degrees. I mean, it's not that cold, but like I remember it being not that cold on Halloween, you know? But, like, let's look at the forecast here. Today is the 28th. So, 29, 30, 31. It's going to be a high of 47 on Halloween Day. That's almost freezing. Like, we're getting down to freezing. That sucks for the kids, dude. It's like, who do you want to be for Halloween? I hope someone who's wearing a winter jacket. Yeah, exactly. You know what my best idea for a costume ever was as a kid? And I remember at school, there may have even been like a best costume award or something at school, or I don't remember exactly. But my best idea ever for a costume was to be a picketer. I said, like, when my parents were like, what do you want to be for Halloween? I was like, I want to be a protester, you know? Someone holding the sign, right? And yeah, it was great. We made, you know, because it was like the costume itself was to be wearing winter clothes. And then really what we had to make was a sign, and it was fun to make a sign, you know? The sign that we had was boycott Snickers. Snickers is what we were protesting because there's too many nuts in it. That was the sign. Boycott Snickers. Too many nuts. Because I don't really like, and the reason being that I never really liked Snickers. So it was like, what do you want to protest? Well, it should be something candy related because it's a Halloween costume. I don't like Snickers. So let's come up with a reason to boycott Snickers. I don't know, too many nuts?
Take it easy. You got me, okay?
Turn around.
Okay, this guy doesn't have a nail gun.
And slow.
Now,
point that gun at me.
give me another 360 degrees.
This place makes me feel, you know, a little antsy. Who are you?
My name's Caroline. What's your name?
You don't look like one of the locals.
I'm not. I just came in on the train yesterday.
Really? Because I heard there's been no trains running here for a long time.
I got here by train.
Well, you don't sound like you're from around here.
Yeah.
I'm Canadian. I'm only here because somewhere in this godforsaken town is my kid's sister. Now please, take that fucking gun out of my face.
Sorry. You're the first person I've met today that didn't instantly want to kill me.
That's
They're
so
doing a little
weird,
Silent
because
Hill
you
with the
seem
music
so
here.
Friendly.
My name's Miguel. I'm looking for someone too. Maybe we should team up.
We found his journal.
Sure. I'm heading to the processing plant.
I just come from that way. I barely made it out alive.
Well, that's my only lead right now, so that's where I'm going.
Okay. Well, I'm not joining you on a suicide mission. What's your sister's name? I'll keep a lookout for her.
Anna. You can't miss her. She's 10 years old. Red hair, pink jacket.
There's no children here, Caroline. You should get out while you can.
Thanks for your advice, Miguel. try not to shoot any civilians.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
He's got the Leon jacket, too. So we got Silent Hill music going on. He's got the Leon leather jacket. All right. Oh. And all right. We're headed to the processing plant. We can go upstairs right there. Back of the truck. This is where we can find the SOCOM. Alright, let me head up those stairs real quick. I'm back here. Yo, Tunes. Oh, we're just jamming this game still. See, now my gamer sense is tingling that this was the right way to go, and I actually should have gone the other way. Hess Hospital in critical state. The state of Hess Hospital has been deemed critical by health authorities, confirming reports of an alarming increase in patient symptoms, including nausea, diarrhea, hemorrhages, skin burns, and hair loss. With hospital beds over capacity, medical staff have no other option but to attend to patients in hallways and other less sanitary spaces. The situation has raised concerns among Villa Hess residents who are demanding swift answers to what could become a public health crisis. While the cause of the situation is being investigated, officials have issued a series of preventative recommendations. The advice includes boiling water before consumption, especially water directly from a tap, and maintaining personal hygiene, particularly the washing of hands before handling food. Yeah. Just, you know, drink clean water and wash your hands. You bunch of savages. Oh. There's such a health crisis that our hospitals are overflowing. Have you guys tried washing your fucking hands? Okay, so the processing plant is like right here. I feel like we should go the other way. But I don't know, we're already up here. What's here? I'm starting to wonder if this symbol... Like, is this going to be a safe room? Yes? Newspaper clippings are pasted on the board. One article is highlighted. Residents have expressed growing discomfort caused by strong odors emitting from the Wildberger and Hess Fish Processing. Wildberger and Hess Fish Processing Plant. That's our name. Complaints have increased in recent weeks, with many neighbors calling the situation unbearable. I would hate to live in a smelly town. But I mean, you'd get used to it though, realistically, you know. You wouldn't even know it. Like if you were born in a smelly town, you would never even know it. It's like people who have dogs and don't think that their house smells like their dog. Or or probably me with the cats, you know. I mean, I know that people can tell that there's a cat in the house. Do we save? I'm gonna go check out the other area real quick and then come back and save. I'm also going to touch this door and just make sure that it's not locked. So, like, we go this way. A bust of a heroic-looking man. Arturo Pratt Chacon. I knew somebody named Pratt in school. Was a Chilean naval officer, lawyer, and national hero. He died on the 21st May 1879 in the naval battle of Iquique. Is there a Mrs. Quique? Commanding the corvette Esmeralda. We had a foreign exchange student named Pratt. Okay. So, I mean, we can just go in here. No map for it yet. Okay, okay. The back streets. Oh, yeah, you guys know about the back rooms, right? Like, just in general, you guys know? You know, have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Back rooms. All the rage. My nephew is really into that kind of stuff. He's into, like, you know, little internet horror story stuff. Liminal spaces, right? He's into that stuff. And so they sued Hui Fong Foods because the smell was so strong that it made people's eyes burn. Oh, damn. Yeah, that is crazy. The maker of sriracha. Gotcha. Oh, we've got one of these. The Dutchening. Man, there was one shot in the first game that was really fucking cool, where it was like, it went to the shot, and the shot was like already Dutch, one angle, and then as you walked down the hallway, it twisted until it Dutched the other way. It was really cool. Alright, yeah, see here, a thick piece of wood is barring the door, so yeah, we can't go down here. But now I have that written down. So we can say, like, lower back streets, thick wood bars door. But yeah, so the thing is, like, the back rooms, right, it was initially inspired by, like, some photographs of a hobby shop before it got remodeled, right? It was like a guy bought a shop, they're remodeling it, they took some before photos from before the remodeling, and the photos look creepy. And that was the inspiration of the back rooms, right? Well, just recently, those guys, like the owner of the shop or whatever, so some kind of owner or whatever, sold on eBay samples of the wallpaper and carpet. Like it's like a thing that he's doing right now, is you can buy like a square inch of the wallpaper and the carpet that was in, of those photos. And that's what my nephew really wanted for his birthday. So we got him for like 80 bucks or something. For like 80 bucks or something like that. We got him a square inch of carpet and wallpaper from the back rooms. Now it is on like a plaque, right? With like a certificate of authenticity or whatever, right? But yeah. But yeah, you know, I hope he likes it. All right.
What happened to this place? Everything is in chaos here. It looks like the villagers got out in a hurry and left everything behind. I have a bad feeling about this. I did meet a man named Miguel. He came here looking for someone, but it looks like he chose the worst time to do it.
I also wonder if Miguel is supposed to be like James. What's the guy's name? Sunderland? Is that the guy's name from Silent Hill 2? James Sunderland? Or is that the YouTuber that plagiarized all those people? I think the plagiarist is James Somerton. And the guy from Silent Hill 2 is James Sunderland. Oh, it's Sutherland. Okay, Sutherland. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like Miguel is also kind of supposed to be that guy. You know what's something that I've always thought would be a funny idea is like in a movie or in a game, there should be a scene where it is acknowledged that another person is having an interesting story of their own that you're not seeing. You know what I mean? Like, a big thing about movies and games, I feel like, is that it's like the main character is the only person with anything interesting happening in their life. You know what I mean? So it would be funny. I think remember what game did this? Dragon Quest 3? 4? I think it was Dragon Quest 4, where you see like the other hero party. There's like another party of 4 adventurers that are like heroes that you see. Oh, or Paper Mario Thousand Year Door did this, where Luigi, you could talk to Luigi and he would tell you the story about his adventure that he was having. I love that kind of stuff, you know? I feel what I would love is if you were watching like a mystery movie or like a comedy movie or like you're watching a movie that's normal, right? Like you're watching it and you're enjoying it, and then at some point 2 people completely unrelated to the entire rest of the movie break out in a fight scene. And they have a fight scene. There's like knives and guns involved. There's a bunch of stunts. Someone gets thrown through a window, you know, some other guys show up, right? And it's just completely unrelated to the plot of what you're watching. That's just a different movie happening that you're not watching. Wouldn't that be funny? I wonder how you would do it though, where people would get it, you know? But anyway.
He's got no clue what's going on here either, and he hasn't seen anything of Anna. I told him I was heading to the processing plant, and he warned me not to go. But I'm already here now. And if my sister is in here too, then I'm gonna find her.
Like, it would be really funny if we just never saw Miguel again. And he was never mentioned. Well, maybe he'd be mentioned. But if we just never saw him again, you know? Because he's just playing... he is just the main character of a different game. There's a different horror game happening. And we just crossed paths with him one time. All right. Let's get in there. Oh! Oh, they barred me in with thick wood. So now we need thick wood to get back out. It's like a Metroidvania. When you drop down a ledge that's too short for you, or too tall for you to jump back up. And you're like, oh. Either there's another way out, or I'm about to get the double jump. All right. Locked from the other side. So let's go. Happens in Suikoden 2 and Suiko Gaiden. I've never heard of Suiko Gaiden. The main character of Suiko Gaiden gets a single interaction with the main character of Suikoden 2. Doesn't have a name and is treated like a random NPC. Okay, okay. Yeah, I like that. But then they did give him his own game later, though. Which I guess is fine. But, you know, I'm talking about the implication is that the person that you meet is equally as important as you in their own story that's happening right now. Can you equip the box cutter? Oh, we don't even have it anymore. Okay. Elevator is already on this floor. All right, all right. The processing plant. Something is very wrong in the fish processing plant. The stench of rot hit me full in the face the moment I entered. A stench of decaying flesh that could not be fish alone. It's hard to admit that the darkness made me feel deeply uneasy. It was a thick, oppressive blackness, barely pierced by the dim beam of my flashlight. The darkness was so dense it seemed to cling to my skin like oil. Oh, I think I may have hit E instead of D there. Something was in there with me. It darted across the walls like a shadow, illuminated by the moonlight through the windows. Its form wasn't human, its legs were pointed, and its movements were unnatural. I swept my flashlight in every direction, never lowering my pistol. The shadow moved across a wall to my right. It screamed and attacked. I pivoted, swinging the flashlight in an arc. I hate being taken by surprise. I pivoted, swinging the flashlight in an arc. As an ominous silhouette lunged at me, I emptied the entire magazine into it. The thing recoiled and dived through a window. What the hell is happening here? Don't we have another Miguel diary? No? I swear we already had Miguel diary, but apparently that's the first one. Well, he's been mentioned at least. Oh, this is the room we came in. I see. Okay. We've been here. from the other side. So that points us here. But yeah, so far this doesn't really look like what I was expecting the plant to look like. I thought we were going into like an industrial area, but I'm sure the lower floors will be. Right now we're just in the nice part where like they bring the customers. The Willy Wonka part of the factory, not the real factory. Went to midget wrestling event the other day. You live in Vegas. It's apparently a thing here. Oh, yeah? I don't think I've ever heard of that being a thing. I'm not super surprised, though. Oh, okay. We got ourselves another safe room. Thought it was going to be little people wrestling other little people. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's not that? Is it two little people stacked up against a regular size guy? Super scripted, lame acting, little people wrestling fully grown people and winning. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, it'd be pretty funny to have, like, one of them on the other's shoulders, and then they're wearing, like, a trench coat, you know? And then they're against a regular-sized guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Popo. Exactly. See, we know. Oh. That was a little... That one was a little on the silly side. Okay, I gotta see what's up this ladder. Oh. A little bit of music kicking in here. Yo, look at these VCRs. Are you seeing these VCRs on top of these TVs? Okay, you know what I'll say? It has been a while since we've had, like, a nice puzzle in this game, you know? Since we've been to this area, it's been all just, like, find the key for the next thing, you know? Looking forward to the next time we get something a little bit more difficult. I remember the first game, like, I feel like I remember the first game being pretty dense with tough puzzles. Even, like, every time that you had a key to open a door, not every time, but several times, there were these key puzzles that were really tough. At least a couple of them were really tough. A tall stack of surveillance monitors. Yeah, look at those VCRs, dude! The workers were being secretly watched every moment of the day. Look, not to nitpick the wording of everything, but how do we know it was secretly? Oh, hello. $1795. Take a little screeny of that. These workers seem to have been brutally murdered in their sleep. We kind of just saved, but, you know. Again, we've got 10 tapes right now, so... Might as well just use them. Oh, alright. Well, here's the dude. The dormitory. Oh, this guy's also been torn in half. Sacrifice for our god. Last night, we offered the firstborn of Brother Abraham to our god Nautilus. All the brothers present, including my good wife, celebrated and danced joyfully as we ate the child's flesh, for Nautilus was pleased. Man, they're really just writing it out, huh? We can't let the other members of the sect think we're losing faith. Brother Simon hesitated when Mother Lucia commanded him to sacrifice his child. The Sister Inquisitor crushed his head with her bare hands and killed Simon's wife and daughter right there on the spot. God does not tolerate a lack of faith. Let us pray, Mother Lucia said. When we got home, we went to Abigail's room. Abigail is the eldest of our 2 children. She was sleeping like a rock. She studied so hard all week for her English exam. She's only 10 years old, but she already knows she wants to be a writer when she grows up. The words that Mother Lucia whispered in my ear went round and round in my head. Brother Juan, your blessed firstborn has the privilege of being the offering during the next full moon. Rejoice. I feel like there is an eye symbol here. Okay, it's full of food. Alright, so pretty sure we came in here. So yeah, I guess this monster just tears dudes in half. Huh? There's someone else in here. Oh, light switch. I can't flip the light switch on? Okay, well, hang on. We went in a circle. But I didn't find whose coffin. There was a massacre here. What could have done this? Alright, alright. Oh. It's our guy. For the love of God, did you do this? It was either him or me. These people are no longer human. They lost their souls a long time ago, and they now suffer in eternal torment. Looking to kill or be killed. Damn, everything's cursed here. I need to find Anna fast. I warn you, this processing plant is corrupted to its depths. Dark and bloody practices were carried out here. Things you're not ready to see. Whatever. I can't leave until I find my sister. Well, I just hope you find her before madness finds you. Alright, alright. Crowbar. Are we Gordon Freeman now? A crowbar with a point and chisel end. This has got to be stronger than the, Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. That's got to be stronger than the hammer. And the other nice thing about the crowbar is, every time I get out the ball peen hammer, I think about Weird Al Yankovic, which, you know, isn't very horror-ish. Now I'm gonna think about Half-Life every time, though. But I mean, I feel like that's better. Alright, alright. Oh. They're loading us up on this ammo quite a bit. Or at least I think so. I thought that about shotgun shells also, but then it turned out that we were only getting one shotgun shell per container. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize we didn't have the map yet. Okay. Who's next? Acid test tubes. A rack of test tubes filled with acid. I've got 3 of them? Oh, acid. Locked from the other side. Alright, alright. I'm always happy for things to be locked from the other side because it means that, you know, it's one less loose end. Oh, okay. So I can only imagine that this is the code. But is this 1795 or is this 1759? I guess we gotta try both. 1759. Oh, it needs a battery though first. Okay. Holy fucking shit, that scared the shit out of me. Get. Get the crowbar out. Crowbar him. Oh, look, they curl up like a spider. Gross. Dude, every time that an enemy pops out, I forget the controls, you know? Like, the whole mechanic of, you know, having to get into the light and then what button gets my weapon out and that kind of stuff, like it's all out the window when I get jumped out at. Okay. Upper wing, we've got keypad needs code and battery. Sure. All right. I'm not really sure what I got that helps me, unless the crowbar gets me through the crowbar must get me through the thick wood. That would make sense. That, like, that's the thing that gets us out, and then that'll get us into the bottom plant area of the plant. No. Acid? Okay. Hammer. Oh, right. I forgot about that. There's a conference room. There's like a spot to put a tape. Which I don't have. Need videotape. I think it's a videotape. I mean, there's a projector here. Okay. But I don't know if I ever finished this sentence, but basically we got the crowbar. Oh wait, elevator's already on this floor. Where's the elevator? Oh, it's covered by the boxes here. I see. Can I bust boxes with the crowbar? Ah. I wonder if you can't bust boxes with the hammer. So that's my progression. Because, yeah, that's what I kept trying to get at, is that I don't know what the crowbar unlocks. But it seemed like that was the progression that we got, was obtaining the crowbar. Oh, also, I should reload the auto nailer. Ooh, the steel lung still holds a person within. The old iron lung. Was that a plague thing? Or was that a polio thing? I feel like the plague was earlier than iron lungs. Yeah, so yeah, it was polio. Yeah. There's only like 2 iron lung repairmen in the world and they make bank. Right, because I actually have heard that like rarely, but the iron lung does still get use. Oh! Okay. Maybe should have seen that coming. Hang on, I want to go this way. There's got to be a special word for gamers' indecision of like trying to figure out which way, when you have multiple paths to go in a game, the indecision of like which path to take and like going down one a little bit and then turning around and going to the other. I guess you can just say gamers' indecision, but you know, it kind of that sounds more like, you know, the character, or sorry, having too many games. Expedition 33 Syndrome. Yeah, that game had a lot of it. You always pick left. So I always try to pick the path that I don't think will advance the plot, you know? The one that will be more completionist in the end. However, if there ever is a case where like there's no way to know, right? Like if a game is designed in such a way where you just can't know, then yeah, I think just going left to right, you know. Anytime that something is presented to me as like this is random or there's no right answer, then I always just pick like whichever is, you know, either the one on the left, go left to right, or just whichever is like the default selection, you know. If I was on fucking Deal or No Deal, I would just pick the top left one, you know. Dual tone. Mia, are you just down here to fuck with me? You made Mrs. Dash let me down here just so you could fuck with me? I just gotta ignore her. She's rubbing her face on the cables coming out of the back of my computer. And it tilts the shit out of me. But if she gets a rise out of me, then she knows it's effective. And I can't let her know it's effective. I can't let her smell my tilt. Or my taint. Okay, what's going on here? A video, or sorry, voice recognition panel. Oh. All right, electronically locked by voice recognition. Hey, hey, hey. She is really going after it. It's like the funny thing about this cat is that it's 7:30, so she wants dinner is the thing. But even though Mrs. Dash is the one that almost always is the one who actually feeds her dinner, she knows that like I'm the one that has a very low tolerance for her bullshit. So like even though Mrs. Dash is going to be the one that feeds her, she knows that if she bothers me, it's going to get her fed. Mia. Now she's knocking stuff off the table. Hey, hey, hey. Stop it. Stop it. Oh boy. Well, she's laid down on the rug. What's her hand doing? I think she's going at the cable. And now you guys can't really hear it, but she's also just purring up a storm down there, you know. Oh. Well, don't scratch at that. What are you doing? If you want to come up here, you got to come over here. She doesn't want to come up here though. She just wants to bother me. Oh, maybe she's coming. Are you coming up here? Don't scratch. Just jump up if you're going to jump up. Magic gets drooly when he purrs. Yeah. Oh, there goes the controller again. Yeah, Magic is a big drooler when he's really into the pets and into the purring. Dude, she is slamming into this chair. Like, she just rocked my whole chair. Just slamming her body into it there. Your cat ate your PSVR cable? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so Mia here, she doesn't actually eat cables. She just knows that if she rubs her face on cables and maybe even puts her teeth on them, then I will get tilted and like insist that she be fed. So she just does it to bully me. Yo, Phoenix. Are you licking my PlayStation controller? Oh. Now she's rubbing on the camera. That was sudden. Okay, you're coming up here now. I'm taking you. Oh. Now you're in the lap. How do you feel about that? She'll be gone as soon as I start doing this, though, because she's not here to cuddle. All right. Now, let's just see. If we can capture any of this purring. No, not really. Not loud enough. Oh. This is just what we needed. A little cat break, but, you know. I think she's gonna be terrorizing me until she gets fed, though. But we'll see how long she accepts being pet. Because she's enjoying it enough to stick around for now. She's enjoying the petting enough where I've distracted her from her goal at least enough where she's tolerating the petting, you know? Like, this is good enough for now. What if I give you a reverse fur direction pet? Oh, yeah. How do you like that? Oh, it activated her a little bit. Yes? Give her a back scratch, too. You ever think about how good this must feel to the cat? Because, you know, I mean, they gotta scratch, like, their ears and stuff, but they can't scratch their back. They can't really scratch their spine. Give them a nice scratch down the back. Oh, yeah. How's that? Oh, we're happy. See, now she's into cuddle. Now I have fully gotten her into cuddle mode. And my mic is covered in cat fur now. Oh, man. All right. Where's Magic? He, like, never comes down here. You got her dinner ready? Oh, man. Look at her now. Oh. No, she wants more pets. She doesn't want me holding this camera. She wants more pets. Oh. Get a little bit of that crap out of your eye. Oh. What was that for? Oh, no, we're not playing that game. Where you nibble on my fingertips, and it's really cute, until you get my thumb all the way in your back molars and chomp on it once, and then it really hurts. Nah, we're not doing that today. Okay. Where were me? Oh, yeah. So back here, there was... Whoa! Voice lock. Voice activated lock. Her favorite spot to be rubbed? For her, I feel like it's the base, like kind of the base of her tail, and her back. You know, she likes big back pets. And she loves getting her ears scratched. Magic loves getting his face rubbed. Like the rubbing like on you know, the cheeks. That's Magic's favorite thing. He like that's all he ever wants. Oh. All right, oh, no. Don't go down there. All right, she's had enough. She's ready for dinner. All right, let's go. Oliver hated base of tail? Interesting. Oh. All right, she's out of here. When am I going to go for Castlevania 3 1cc? I don't know. Cast of King Crabs has been abandoned in these traps. I mean, real talk, honestly, with me having a kid in April, I got no clue what the future of me on Twitch is. Oh. There's definitely a pig coming out of this, right? The switch should work, but it seems something is missing. Lights? Okay, yeah. I got no idea what goes in here unless the metal bike parts go in here. Wait a second, metal bike parts? Do these just upgrade one of my weapons? Like, does this upgrade the auto nailer? No. Does it upgrade the modified nailer? No, that has nothing. The shotgun? Crowbar? Hammer? Okay. I got no idea what these metal bike parts are for yet. So we can't smash this because it's too dark. We got this. We got the button should work, but something's missing. Which this electrical conduit is going right to this thing, so that's what's missing. Okay, so it looks like we need to bring something back here. Shoot. Oh, right, and then that was this. Okay. Okay, so I think I missed something or had to go another way. Voice recognition. Don't think I have anything for. And of course that means we can't go through here. And just to make sure. So yeah, this is like.
Password incorrect.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. And then this was just a couple rooms, little dead end. I don't know though. Did I go in here? Oh, this is how we came in with the elevator. So, oh, so I never went the other way. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, this makes perfect sense. Okay. I just got a little distracted for a bit, so I didn't remember that. Yeah, okay, so we just never went this way. Yikes. Okay, we're just gonna run this way. And then... Oh, light this candle. Get this out. Get this out. Reload it. Oh, I wasn't reloaded. I never reload my fucking weapons. Reload it. Okay. We're still fine. All right. Crowbar? I was thinking that the like one of these crabs in one of these boxes could easily come at you, you know? Every time you take a shower, you get a square hammer stuck in your head. That's funny. Do you make the words about showering in your head, you know? Are you ready to scrub right here, right now, in your grundle? Oh. Container is empty. I must keep investigating. Okay, okay. There's nothing strange or of interest on these shelves. Yeah. I always, always remember to scrub the grundle, but rinsing it, I think, is kind of hard to remember. Like, because, you know, everything else you just stand under the water and it gets rinsed. But that area, it kind of like there's not a lot of natural water passing over it when you're just standing under the water, you know? So, like, we used to have, like, a take the shower head off of the wall, and that way you could get it between your legs and blast your taint with it, you know? Right, I also told you forever ago that, like, when you're in a bathtub shower that has, like, the bathtub spigot, you can turn the water down to the bathtub, and then you do the move. Right? I mean, it's been a long time since I've talked about it, so I can demonstrate, right? So you're showering and you gotta rinse. So what you can do is turn the water down to the faucet spigot and then crouch down with your knees up, and then you know how when you put your thumbs on a hose you can like blast the water? You wrap your hand underneath the bath faucet to then blast water at you, and then you can blast so you have one hand doing that, the other hand lifting your balls up so you can blast the water at your taint and get it nice and rinsed off. However, now we're in a walk-in shower. You know, we've just got like a regular walk-in, you know, door walk-in shower now. The pickup the thing is it has a pickup take off thing, but it's a huge pain in the ass to turn it on. For some reason it's like old or something, I don't know. It's very difficult to get it onto the spray mode. So nowadays I just I just kind of lift my sack up and then do like a lean back and try to get it to go down there, to you know, like run down through that area, and it works pretty well, you know. Or like if you face away from the water and spread your cheeks and like bend forward enough, it'll work too, kinda. I don't, it's all a bit harder, you know. Having the shower head that you can just take off is definitely the easiest way to go. Dead bodies have been shoved to the back of the freezer. The smell of decomposition lingers. You know, I gotta tell you guys something about decomposition. Sorry that I'm all over the place on commentary today, but in Diablo 3, I believe it's the enemy type called a disentombed. Let me make sure that that's right. This is something that's always bothered me. Disentombed Diablo 3. Yeah, I think it's this enemy. Like the lore of this enemy is that it's like multiple bodies in a mass grave have, and here's the quote, decomposed together, end quote, into like one being, you know? And like, I think that that's cool and all. That's a cool idea and all. However, if only decomposing was occurring, yeah, exactly. If only decomposition was occurring, then the bodies wouldn't stick together. They would have to decompose enough to where they would start like the liquid elements of them would start to touch, and then they would have to recompose in order to actually attach together. Maybe that's implied, though. Maybe I just think I'm smart, and really everyone else was like, yeah, obviously. Do not enter this one. Holy shit, that actually scared the shit out of me, dude. Kino, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you. Would you look at this? Is that Billy Corgan? An old photo of a happy family. Memories of better times, I guess. We're gonna take a quick screenshot of that because of the words here. Just got a fancy tent. Its buff is huge. What? Practicing dad swears? What? Practicing dad swears? The mysterious girl. What's on the bed? Some kind of dessert. It looks like some kind of pastry, you know? Mother Lucia came to see me and thanked me once again for having demonstrated my faith and devotion to our saviors. I said holy snacks? There's no way I said holy snacks. Are you... When the sub happened? I don't believe you. It looks like some screen. All right, here we go. Let's hear it back. Holy shit! Do not enter this one. Holy shit! That actually scared the shit out of me, dude. Kino, thank you for the 43 months. No snack. I said, holy that. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? Oh. Apparently my volume was really low. Apparently my volume today on this game has been really low the whole time. So sorry about that, but it's going to be louder now. Then she told me she had a mission for me, something only I could carry out. She was accompanied by that fearsome woman whose head was covered with a horrid and foul-smelling hood, the one who killed Simon and his family. In her arms, the giant woman was carrying a girl who looked the same age as my daughter would have been. Okay, this is Brother Juan's diary. Sorry, I'm rereading it now that I'm not reading it out loud to actually understand it. Mother Lucia asked me to prepare one of the cells in the hidden corridor to lock her up and hide this girl from the rest of the world. Lucia also entrusted me with the task of feeding her and keeping her alive. The Lord has blessed you once again with a test to prove your faith, she said with a grotesque grimace on her face. My stomach churned, my fists clenched, and I imagined my teeth sinking into the jugular of that rotten old woman. I don't care if that giant woman broke my neck after that. I can't allow myself this. I wish I could kill them all. I have hidden the switch that opens the secret corridor behind my daughter's heart. So, oh, there we go. Neat. Welcome back, Mia. Oh. Okay, so we must not have seen the secret corridor entrance yet. So yeah, this is that one. And then... some nails. More nails. Door is shut tight. The door is shut tight. Ah, yeah, I recognize that. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Hit the button. Oh, all right. We're ready to rumble then. Is that what's going on? Oh, it wasn't that door that opened. You can't even interact with that door. Okay, so maybe it just opened this. Is this a tape for the projector? Nice. You know, I could get behind Holy Snacks. There's a guy coming out of that 100%. Okay. This young woman was brutally decapitated. There are a lot of books on this shelf. Most of them are love stories. I wonder, I mean, is there a non-brutal decapitation? And look at this. Somebody put this Jesus picture on the bed like Jesus is going to sleep. I guess like a guillotine, that's like as non-brutal as a decapitation can get, right? Do you have Goody Ring cookies? I don't think I've ever heard of Goody Ring cookies. Whatever killed that woman must have climbed out of this vent. Okay, so we got the tape. Dual tape. Oh, yeah. See, I love this stuff. Oh, they got the VHS logo on here? Do you think they licensed that? Because I think that that's a trademark. I'm not sure, though. Like, did you guys know, actually, that, like, you know when something says HDMI on it, and it's always written in the exact same way? Like, with the same font and stuff? It's because it's like, it needs to be, like, licensed to use the HDMI standard. And so when they get that license, then they're allowed to put that logo on. Same with Blu-ray, same with CD compact disc. There's like a standards compliance license or something like that that needs to be paid for, and then they can put that logo. First of all, they can use the technology, and then they can put that logo on there. But yeah, that's kind of an interesting thing. Oh yeah. Does it have the Oh, this doesn't have the no record tab on it. Hey, stop scratching the side of my chair, bro. You want to come up here? Okay. The factory freezer room. Seen people buying up VHS lately at your local buy, sell, trade media store, and young people too. I'm glad to hear it. Ugh. You know, vinyl stuck around. Do you think that there's any chance that just like vinyl stuck around, or had a resurgence, that people will want to start recording to tape again? Okay, I think we just leave now. And I mean, something's gonna jump out at me because we got a new item. But we gotta go all the way back to the, I don't remember this staircase. I was probably yapping about something. I think I did the right thing here. And now we got to go all the way back to here, the conference room. And then is this the elevator? Or I can't actually remember where the elevator is, really. I feel like this is where we came from, though. This room. This direction. And tape actually, this is the elevator. Tape is a thing, like, maybe the company I work for now does this too, but yeah, exactly. At least the company that I used to work for, they would back up their data to tape. And then I think that they paid to store the tapes in salt mines. there's like salt mine storage, right? Because that's where like the atmospheric condition won't degrade the data. All right, here we go. See what's in the tape. Oh, we can't rewind it. Oh man, the last person to use the tape didn't rewind it and the rewind button's broken. I guess we're stuck. Whoa, that looks really good on her. The projection on her. Nice. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Oh, yeah, manual. Whoa, I didn't expect this. We better get back before the tape runs out. You know, I think the first game had a projector like this also, because I very much feel like I remember seeing the tape. Like, this is really cool that we went into the projection and now we're in the place and we see the camera that was recording, you know? And I think the first game did that too at one point. Okay. So here's the bedroom that we were just in where the lady was decapitated and where we found the VHS tape. A lot of books on the shelf. Most of them are love stories. The Jesus painting is still on the wall. I feel like that Jesus painting is like an actual painting. And yeah, the fact that like she's holding the light source right to her chest, it makes her it puts like a shadow cone behind her always. I like the effect that it makes it so that what's behind you is in darkness. It does. I do think like all of the shadows, like one thing about this game's lighting in general, and I think that this is actually a problem in like every game, is that the shadows are a little bit distracting, that they're so sharp, you know? Like when your light source is not a single point, right? Then the shadows shouldn't be so sharp. And light sources are almost never such a sharp point, you know what I mean? But like every game does this because it's like, if you think about how to cast a shadow in video game engine terms, it's very clear that the point of origin is going to be a single point, you know? And so that's what's going to cause this effect, and it would be extra work to soften them in a realistic way. But still, though, it's been so many years that this has been a problem with games. I really wish that they would do something about it by now. Because, yes, I don't complain about it. I just ignore it. But the sharpness of the shadows when you're walking around like this is distracting. Now, I don't know what I was supposed to do in here. I didn't really find anything in here, you know? Ain't seen a shadow since 2012. Okay, I suppose I'll go the other way. Is this... Yeah, this was just non-interactable. That's the freezer. Okay. Well, what's out here then? Nothing strange or of interest on these shelves. Huh. Okay, I'm missing something in that other room, in that room at the end. Kind of funny that you can come up here and there's nothing to do up here. But, you know. It's the same room is the reason. Okay, let me try again. What am I supposed to be seeing in here? Oh, also that secret corridor that I opened. Oh, here we go. Oh, all right. Once again, the movable Oh, I was just starting to say the secret corridor I never really found. That was probably behind the dresser. So is that all I had to do? I just had to move that? And yeah, I see that too, Taco. Okay, okay. Hardest thing I've ever had to do in a game? That is a good question. What are some standout things? The final boss of Trauma Center Under the Knife on DS comes to mind. You know, that was really tough. I would say... Steel Soul Run and Hollow Knight? I mean, it took like 4 tries. The 5th Pantheon was pretty hard, but I wouldn't say it was that hard. Not compared to, like, beating Wings of V the first time, right? And yeah, counting only stuff I managed to do, I would say. The last boss of Metroid Dread on Dread mode was pretty hard. Gunstar Heroes on hard mode was pretty hard. But I feel like these are more obvious things, and there's Klinger Winger. I've never had a problem with Klinger Winger. I don't think that stage is too tough. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, everybody's gonna have a different thing that they struggle with. Like, I really struggle with Volkmeyer's Inferno. But yeah, I'm trying to think, because I feel like there have been times where I'm like borderline crashing out on stream over how difficult something is. And I'm trying to think of what one of those examples are, you know? Fucking... Because I feel like it was even kind of recently. Yo, Sideshow Stevo. It was even kind of recently that I was doing something and I was saying, like, why is this legitimately one of the hardest things I've ever done in the video game? Because I wasn't, like, expecting it to be so rough. But I cannot remember what it was. I don't think this is where I'm going. Deathless Contra was, you know, that took a good number of tries. Fire Giant and Elden Ring, not me. I don't think. I don't think that one got me too bad. I love that fight. I remember that fight being super fun. What am I doing? Oh, elevator. Right. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure that was this way. Okay. Oh no, that's normal. Beating Ninja Gaiden Black. Yeah, so I never got into Ninja Gaiden. I do remember playing a little bit of the first one at some point, and I didn't really get into it. Yeah, I love Super Meat Boy. I didn't get all the bandages, but I did Cotton Alley or whatever. All right. Here we go.
You.
I probably should have saved.
Short stay. Short stay. It'll fly by.
Hey! I'm looking for Anna. Where is she?
That little girl's not here anymore.
You think that's funny? I'm not playing around, moron. Anna's my sister.
Yeah, the soundtrack was
Turn
fantastic
around
in that
and
game.
tell me where she is.
Oh, she's here, Caroline. Your sister's been here for 14 years.
No, this can't be. Anna? I saw you yesterday. What happened to you?
What happened to me? I've been rotting in this dungeon for 14 years. You look well, though. You haven't aged a fucking day.
Put the knife down, Anna, please. Why are you being like this? I'm here to get you out.
Oh, I should be more grateful, should I? Caroline is back to save the day. I told you I didn't want to come here. And then you just left me with these lunatics. I was a child. Why did you leave me? Where have you been?
Look, I don't know what happened here, but I didn't go anywhere. I swear, I would never just leave you.
You're a liar! You abandoned me before, and you took Mom with you, and then you came back just to do it all over again. I'm done with you!
Oh, please, Anna, look at yourself. You're not well. Let me help you.
I think you've helped me enough!
Good thing she just pushed her and didn't stab
Please,
her.
open the door. We can sort this out.
Hey, don't worry. Maybe I'll come back for you. In 14 years.
And now, now slam the view window. Slam the window on her. Ah, all right. All right, we're back. Oh, hey, we got a light bulb. All right, all right. And then, wasn't this a secret passage, though? Anyway, well, I had something to say. The face animations, I do think that, yeah, they look a little weird. Like the first game had the same kind of style to it, where like I do think that the characters themselves are a little bit more stylized than you would expect with the like very realistic environment, you know? Yeah, oh yeah, it's an indie game. I think visually overall, I think the game is fantastic. And I really like the character designs, but I do think that the actual style of the characters, they look a little bit more cartoony than the environment that they're in. Which, you know, the environment looks like super realistic, you know what I mean? And there's a little bit of like discrepancy there. I think yeah, like that might be a way to say it also, right? Rather than like the Oh. Okay, hang on. Do we got to use the wire here? Might need to use something here. Okay, hang on a second. But yeah, I think I kind of agree with that. That it's like, yeah, the environment looks super modern. It looks basically like a AAA game. But the characters look like a generation back. That's a good way to say it, or to put it. Okay. And the toilet's got a plunger. If we examine the wire, let's see, can we do anything with it? What if we examine the bike parts? No, okay. Okay, this kind of stuff I love. It's time to puzzle our way out of here, you know. Now I could have sworn though that we opened a secret passage in somewhere, and I figured it was behind this. I figured it was right here. It would be right here. Also, what happened to the dead body in here? Wasn't there a decapitated body in here before? Maybe because we changed... Oh! Oh, wait a second! Because we moved the dresser in front of the hole, that means the monster couldn't come out of the hole and kill the body. Now, that then makes you wonder, was the dead body Anna? Or at least who is maybe pretending to be Anna? Like, if that's really Anna, then I love the story idea that we just saw, where it was her that was dead and decapitated in this room. But now we saved her by putting this here in the past. I'm still just looking for anything else I can do in this room. I feel like we need... I know where I need to use the light bulb. But we need to get back out there first. Alright, well. Might need to use something here. Let's examine the light bulb. A filament light bulb. And then in our inventory, really the only thing in our inventory that I have no clue what it's for, I guess, are the acid test tubes and the metal bike parts. But we can, yeah, can't use those here. Rusty metal bike parts. Interestingly, also, we can't save right now. We're just in a tiny room and we can't save. So it's like you gotta solve this puzzle right here, right now. So the wire cannot combine with other stuff. And then this has no combine spot. But it's like if we examine the wire and we combine the pliers, like to try to cut the wire in case we needed that, there's no spot that it responds. Well, what else could we do? We put the lighter away? Does that reveal anything? So we grabbed the light bulb out of the lamp and we can't put it back in either. Yeah, I guess to be continued. And so she can talk about the handle on this, but she doesn't, there's no opening of this thing. I can only imagine that there's something on the bed. Sometimes the game can be a little finicky as to like when you can examine something. So I guess we just got to be real careful here. Or we fucked up and we're dead. We got to do something different. All right, time to start just jamming things and just see what works. You know, sometimes you get to this part where you gotta just start using things. Nail gun. Oh, there you go. We gotta shoot the button to get out. All right, you know, that's fine. It's a little silly, but hey, she didn't close the visor. Remember when I said close the visor? Yes, she should have. All right, Anna dropped her sketchbook. I need to find her before one of those monsters does. All right, let's take a close look at this. Ah, this ends soon. There are strange noises and a terrible smell coming from the air duct. I must remember to ask Juan to help block it up if he has strength for it. He's much thinner than he was when we first met. Our nightly walks are the only exercise either of us gets. Every time we stand at the top of the hill, with Villa Hess in the distance, I think about what Juan said, about escaping from here. I could never do it. Something tells me all of this has a meaning, that it's all coming to an end soon. I can feel it. Tomorrow morning, some doctors are coming here to vaccinate me against smallpox. One said that there's been an outbreak in town, and he'd feel terrible if I caught anything. So, okay, yeah, I got a little confused because if you read the words that are written on the notebook in the back, it's I've been hearing strange noises coming from the ventilation duct. But then the actual words are there are strange noises and a terrible smell coming from the air duct. But then, oh. And then we got this. All right, all right. So we got the light bulb. Whoa. Is there a monster in here? Oh! This person has been subjected to some kind of macabre procedure. Oh, yeah. He died a long time ago. Alright, so we needed the light bulb. I think... Okay, is this where the elevator was? And if we go right, this is where we needed the light bulb? I think so. Okay, okay. So now we're going forward, going this way. Wait a second. Is this where... Yeah, okay, so that's where the voice thing is. Okay, okay. And then... Yeah, okay, so here we go. So here, I believe, light bulb. Okay. And now what? Now we hit this button. Now we hit this button. Okay. Oh, that powers the light bulb, so now we can crack the... crack the crates. I don't think it's that deadly. I did get hit by it once. Oh man, that was funny though. Dude, that game was awesome. Alien Resurrection. I was really surprised how good that game was. Like, the level design was just super good. You really needed a mouse for it though. Like, playing it with the controller, with the frame rate problems and stuff. Nah, you really needed the mouse. But then with the mouse, it was just a great game. Okay, it's been a while since I've saved. Oh yeah, the Halo thing. So yeah, they're remaking Halo. You might think rip Xbox, but that Halo remake looks ass though, dude. I mean, I'm just not into that Unreal 5 graphic style where every fucking game looks exactly the same on it, you know? I mean, maybe not every game, but I mean, I watched the trailer and I thought it looked like mega ass. And it's like, dude, fucking 343 Studios has never made a good Halo game. As far as I'm not a Halo fan, but from what I've heard, 343 has never made a good Halo game. And so why are we trusting them to make a good remake of the first game? I don't think we are. And so if you want to play Halo on PlayStation, I think we're still waiting. Why didn't they just put Master Chief Collection on PS5? You know? Because it's old? Oh, it's too old now? Fuck off. It's fine. Master Chief Collection should have gone on PlayStation instead. But no, that's not enough work, and they've got a team full of people that need to suck up a budget. There's something I've been thinking about a lot lately, which is just the idea that it's like, doesn't have multiplayer either. Right, it is called Campaign Evolved, which is a funny name. I'll give them that the name is pretty funny. But yeah, not having multiplayer is also a crazy decision. All right, I mean, seems that this power supply isn't connected to anything. And this power supply isn't either. Yeah, but is this thing actually powered at all? Oh, yes, it is. Okay. So, I mean, are we just connecting these three together? So this goes nowhere. So this has to change. Oh, but then that goes down here where we can't see it. Unless we need to use the wire to make a connection here. But yeah, so there's something I've been thinking about a lot lately, which is that it's like, why does like an app come out and the app is good, and then over time they keep doing stuff to it, and it just keeps getting worse because they keep doing stuff to it? Well, it's because the web designer or the app designer doesn't want to lose their job. The app designer, you know, they gotta do something because they gotta get paid, and so I've just been thinking about that a lot lately. Just the idea where it's like, first they make something because it needs to be made, and then instead of it just being like we have this thing now that same person, instead of moving on to another product, they have to just keep doing stuff in order to stay on payroll, right? And now it's gonna inevitably be an over-designed mess, and it happens. I mean, and yeah, we all like we've all heard of enshittification, right? But it's like, I feel like that's the root cause, you know. I don't really know what I'm looking at with this puzzle yet. I want to go the other way first. Is this where I came from? This is where I came from. Ah, I see. The elevator won't be powered. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, we're doing this puzzle. So this is elevator power. And it really looks to me like we're supposed to connect these. But we can't use the pliers and we can't use the wire. So then instead, that tells me that we have to take this route, but this route goes down to where, you know, we don't know what we're doing. Oh, whoops. And those are the only paths out because of the way that this is shaped. It can either go left and go down here, or it can go right and be cut off. So I guess that means I need to understand what it means if it goes to the bottom. Do they all need to go to the bottom, maybe? Maybe that's the actual goal, is get all three to the bottom. Like now this goes to here, and then that goes to here. Yeah, I think that I think I actually figured it out. I think they all have to go down. So this combines these two. So these two are going to go this way. And right now we've got them going in here, and then that goes in there. Okay, but that, look at that. That actually, so it's like all three of these wires need to be powered. Because right now these two are both going down, but they're both going down through the same one. So we need to use this to split it, I think. So that means we need to either come out of this one, or like we need to go in the right or in the left on this one. And right now we're going in the top. And that can't be what we do. So that can't be the correct answer. We got to do this. Because that combines these two. They come up here. That goes in here. Oh, and then that... So if these two get combined and they go out the bottom, then the only choice is to send them into this one, which puts them to the right, which kills them. But this has to be in this spot because that puts this one down. Okay, so never mind. So this is correct. So that puts this... So there must be a different way to split them then. Oh, it's to get them into the right now. Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. So they come into the top, that spits them out the right, and now we need to get them into the left of that same unit. So we can go this way. So they're going into the right of this one right now. Where does this go? Oh, that's cut? Okay, so my thinking is wrong then. I'm so surprised that we don't use the wire here to make a connection. But I mean, so at first I thought that they were supposed to all connect to each other. But now I think that they're all supposed to go individually into this box. So, I mean, this splits them, actually. Wait a second. So right now, this one and this one, they combine into this wire. They go over here. And then they split left and right, I would think. But maybe they don't. But if that were the case, then the left one would be going into the middle, and the bottom one would be going into the right. So, if this was a splitter, then the puzzle would be solved right now. So that can't be the logic. It seems like it is, though. Because if I do this, then that means that one of them is powered like this. And then if I do that, then that's like it powers this one. So... And then if we do this, it unpowers both of them. And then this powers one up because it's going through here. And then the other is going to the cut. This way, one of them is going down, and the other is going to the cut. And then this way they both go through. So my problem is this one. I don't, Is it just that this one alone is supposed to hit all three? I think this one alone is supposed to hit all three. And that's the puzzle. Okay. Alright. So we just ignore these two. That's why they're crossed out power. That's why she says they're not connected to anything. That's why only this one has lights on it. Okay. We got red herrings. These don't do anything. This one needs to connect to all three. Got it. I think the logic works now. So what that means is that we go here. And that's why that doesn't unpower one of the lights. Okay. So this one is going down, and it's doing exactly what I said, where it powers up both like that. So this one now then needs to go like, whoops. So this one now then is coming up to this. Oh, and we just need to turn that and we're done. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't do that by accident, and instead I actually solved what we were logically supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Because if I had just turned that and all 3 of them lit up and I was like, oh, I guess that solved it, that's not as satisfying, you know? Oh, not that way. Where you headed, Mia? Oh boy. She wants to lay on the table in front of me. Okay, that's fine, but I just need to make sure that you're not going to knock anything around. So we're just gonna scoot this. Gonna move that out of the way. I'm mostly worried about this because it's got these connectors. I don't want her to lay on that. All right, there we go. It's out of the way. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, she'll get bored of being there in about 2 minutes. It's really cute though. I mean, this is my POV now. We got game, and then she's just, oh, that's so cute. All right. Reminder, it's still been forever and a day since I last saved. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah. Crabs, dude. Forever and a day. You know, it's an expression. Like everyone and their grandma. Cassette player. Ooh, that's gonna be how we oh my god, there's so many of them. Ay ay ay, bro. The auto fire, and I think it was like sitting behind something or something. I've got a lot of healing items though. Oh, she's starting to get bored. Now she's finding things to fuck with. Starting to get bored. Oh, she's got her eye on something else now. Oh. Maybe just laying on the keyboard will be slightly annoying for me. Just start to encroach on the keyboard. Pretend that you're getting sleepy so that you can slowly get more and more on top of the keyboard. I know all your tricks, Mia. That's right, play it cool. Act aloof. Act like you're not up to anything. But then when I set this camera down, oh, see now you're even sleepier and you got to go a little further onto the keyboard. Now your paw is on the star button. Uh-huh. I see what you're doing. Oh. Remember that part in Secret Window where, spoilers. After he kills the people, and then he goes to the shop to, like, just buy groceries. And the lady says to him, "I saw what you did." And he's like, "What?" And then she says something else that sounds kind of like that. It's a good scene. Actually, no, that's not after he kills the people. That's before he kills the people. Because she's like being kind of flirty with him. But then after he kills the people, she's like kind of repulsed by him. Okay, we got the cassette player. And then I haven't come up here yet, right. I see that crab down there. Seems something ripped the bottom of the diving suit off with the person still in it. Fuck! Oh. That's not gonna do anything scary. Yeah. Nothing scary at all. What's the deal here? I could pry the mouth open with something. Oh, yeah, like a crowbar. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I could fit my hand. Wait. I can't fit my hand in its mouth. I have to pry it open wider. Okay. How do we crank it? I don't know. With the hammer? Or just use it again? Reach in with the pliers. I don't know how to crank it. That crab's coming out of that thing. We all know it. Alright, let's think about this. How do we crank it extra? Pry it with the crowbar. Am I not prying the right spots? I can't imagine that that's the case, but let's find out. Like, pry it up here. Okay, yeah, that's not it. And yo, Cortland. Good to see ya. I don't know. None of these items mean anything to me. I can't even tell what that is in there. Okay, let's write this one down. So, where are we? We are in B3 of the processing plant. So, plant B3 need to pry shark's mouth open wide. And then we already did this. Yeah. Okay. Well, then what have I done down here, though? So all I've gotten down here is the cassette player, but I still need the cassette tape. So maybe I didn't do everything in another place? What stopped me from getting through here? I don't remember. And then this is... Shoot, I haven't been writing stuff down and now I'm forgetting stuff. Let me rack my brain here for a second. So... This is still marked as a question mark, which is interesting. Because we already went in there. Oh, I was joking about needing to rewind. That was a videotape and we already got that. Now we need an audio cassette. The tape here, what happened? We went in there. We moved the thing. I don't think anything went wrong in there, but you would think that that would be marked off. I gotta move this keyboard before Mia hits the power button on it. Well, I think I gotta go for now. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything else to do. So I think we gotta bring a different pry bar down to this shark. Alright, and so that's everything in this little area. Ah! Okay, oh! I almost got blasted. Forgot about that at the last moment, but I got it. Okay, okay. from the other side. And then here we've got another elevator. All right. And then this was the spot that was just behind the boxes, right? Wait, the cassette player doesn't already have somebody's voice on it, does it? Portable cassette tape powered by batteries. Oh, can I take the batteries out? Oh my god, I can take the batteries out. Hell yeah. Okay, now I know what to do. Dude, that's awesome. Okay. So now we're going all the way, I think here. I think this is the thing that needed the battery. They would have been leaking unless it's been recently used. Oh. Does that make it more or less spooky? Okay, there's where we're going to use the cassette player. Wait, we're going back down the stairs. Hang on. Where am I? Yeah, I'm not supposed to go down the stairs right now. I went past my spot. Whoa. Okay. This way. All right. Fucking. Oh yeah, okay, so what's in the way over here? A door that's locked from the other side is all it is? Okay, but that's like not marked on the map for some reason. That's fine. Alright, so now... we can go up, we can save, because, again, it's been forever since I've saved. Did I, reload? Yeah. Quick check. Okay, that's the save. Whoa, there's a dude there. Alright, you know what? I'm taking him out. Put me back out there. Let's get him. Sneak attack! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Alright. Shotgun. Reload it. Now we save. Boom. All right, that's a big save, dude. We got lots done. Woo!
My head is reeling. What the hell is going on here? I finally got the metal door open to Anna's cell, but I got the shock of my life inside. It was Anna, all right, but not the 10-year-old I came down here with. She was a grown woman. She's my age. We look exactly alike again. How is that even possible?
We look exactly alike again. See, that's what I was thinking. The first game had a thing where I was thinking it was like Anna and Emma were twins, but then yeah, it was like some time thing happened where Emma is Caroline. Like Caroline is Emma or Anna, whichever one she's not. I can't remember. But she's older.
Something's wrong with her, though. Her skin has, like, a purple rash, and she seems out of her mind. She accused me of abandoning her in this place for 14 years. And then she locked me inside and ran off. I need to catch up with her. I've seen the awful things these monsters are doing here. Things I can't even talk about.
All right, all right. Let's go. Bring us around. Yeah, right over here. There was this thing, which we can put the batteries in. All right, and then the code was... I'm not sure what the code is actually, but it 1795? Nope. So, does that mean 1759? Okay. So my only indication of what the code could be is this poster right now. Maybe I ought to take a closer look at it. I don't actually remember where that room is, though. It's not in the basement. So maybe it's the dormitory. Whoa! Is the stream still on? Mia just fell off the table. She just like I don't know what, she just slid off the back of the table and took the mat halfway with her, and now she's really embarrassed. She's hunkering down on my guitar case over there. Okay, good. It looked like she might have taken a cable with her, but alright, alright. I think that was it in here? Oh, here's where he is. Never mind. Wait, this guy looks like he was puking in the urinal. It's to the tune of the dun part. Okay. I find my soapy loofah. Okay. It's hanging on the wall. It calls on me to leather up my balls. Do da do da da do da da do da da. Oh yeah. That's pretty good. Except the dun is the second line. So it's got to be like hanging on the wall. I find my soapy loofah. Because I imagine loofah is where the dun is. Yeah, I gotta find where this code was written. It might not even be in this building, come to think of it. It's funny that I took this screenshot, but I just have no idea where it is. Oh, it's the surveillance room. Okay. Where is the surveillance room? It's got to be one of, like... So down here is, like, the area that we were just in. And then we haven't been here. So is it in the mall? No, no, no. It's in the processing plant. It's like right at the start, isn't it? In the offices. It's got to be in the offices. But wait, we haven't been there because this door is locked. Where is the entrance to this place? It must be out there. All right. Let me rely less on the map and more on, like, my memory. So yeah, so here's where we came in. And we're locked in, that's right. And the first thing we did was come over here. We got the conference room. Whoa, yeah, are you serious that you attacked me that fast? I mean, fair. Oh my god, might as well load the game since I just saved anyway. I have not seen the Blair Witch game, I don't think. All right. It's a good time to be stuck because I just saved. Okay, so then it was like we come over here, and then this right away is the upper wing. So this is like the only place I have access to. Am I a big dummy and the surveillance room is past the safe room here? Storeroom, I mean. Well, it's a safe room. Because there is a place back here. Ah! The surveillance room is up here. Damn. I thought I had him stunned. Okay. So, sheets of numbered paper have been pinned to the corkboard. Oh, it's 1765. The 9 is the 6, but it's torn and it's fallen upside down. I see. 1765. All right. I'm loading because I took a bunch of damage and we just saved. But you know what? I will still come up here and destroy that monster. To make it even. What was the other thing that did damage to me? Oh, it was in the conference room. Come at me. Oh! Get him. Get him. Get him. All right, all right. Reload it. Get this back out. All right. And there we go. Okay, okay. Boom. Get them batteries in. 1765. Hey, alright. Now we can take the batteries back out, right? And that doesn't relock the door? Perfect. Because we're gonna need those for the cassette player again. Okay, look at this. Yeah, whole new big area. Because we've got all this, and then that's access to all this. Oh shit, okay, yeah, this is big time. A painting of a woman aiming a bow. Oh, her boob is out. You know, I've always preferred Duracell batteries just because I think that they've got that classic look, you know? The copper top. She's rocking the loose titty. Just one. Just one. Oh. A painting of a woman holding an antique lamp. The painting of a woman carrying a torch. Last night, during my usual patrol, something strange happened. This is Brother Juan again. I was forced to use a candle as a light because the batteries in my flashlight had died. As I passed in front of the painting of the woman holding a torch in in the main dining room, something beeped and a light turned on. That's never happened before. When I walked past the other 3 paintings in the dining room, nothing happened. Tonight, my wife has cooked chicken stew for Anna. I'm bringing her a new book to read, Maria. For Anna, huh? So, the woman holding the bow, then. Do we aim? Eh? Is this what you want? Shotgun? Oh, maybe Caroline needs to pop a titty out, and then it'll work. Oh. I wonder if this is what will open. Alright, and then here, painting of a woman performing a pirouette. Pirouette? Is that the hand symbol or is that the dance move? And then there's like a mirror behind, and there's like a D-pad down there. It's like a music box, but then there's a D-pad down there. I mean, are we just spinning? Oh, that is what we needed to do. Okay, okay. No, I haven't watched anything Giant Bomb in a very long time. Besides when you were over and we watched the Seventh Guest a bit. But yeah, I mean, I've always loved Vinny. Okay. Maybe we just stand here aiming for a moment. I don't want to shoot because I feel like it would be weird if it required me to use ammo. So we'll just aim for a minute. We'll give a spin. We'll give a turn. Okay. Well, we'll keep on trying. Oh, okay. So that one, did that turn back off? Yeah, okay. So they only last so long. All right, all right. Dude, I love puzzles like this. So now let's see what's down here. Has all the versions of the 2D games, even arcade. So, okay, yeah, that does sound cool. I was actually just watching a video that was talking about Master Chief Collection for Halo, about how, like, it's regardless what you think about Halo, it's done so well where when you do, like, multiplayer matchmaking, you can choose, like, what game you want to matchmake in. Where it's like you might just say matchmake me in something, and it'll be like, all right, there's a match for you on Halo 3 on this map, you know? And so for like a series that has a bunch of entries, and now here is a collection of games that all have multiplayer that are jammed into this collection, you can do multiplayer in all of them, and it's like one matchmaking hub. And the video I was watching was talking about how it's like the best multiplayer system for a collection of games, and he was loathing the fact that when the problem is when Master Chief Collection came out, it was a broken pile of shit for like an entire year. The game like didn't function for like a year after it came out, and so everybody wrote it off as being terrible. And then by now, though, it's fixed and it's really good and it has this great system, but that system is not being, like, it's not inspiring other games because, you know, it's not as popular as it could be because of its disastrous launch, you know? But, like, you should be able to have that kind of thing in a bunch of other stuff. But yeah. But yeah, Master Chief Collection. I mean, part of the reason might be that, like, is it... I'm not a Halo guy, but I know you don't play as Master Chief in ODST. You play as an orbital drop shock trooper. And then... I don't know if you play as him in Reach either, but you probably do. And then I don't know anything about fucking... 4? Is there a game that's called Halo 4? Or was Reach 4? And then they did 5 and 6 after that. I don't even know. Halo Reach Around? That's what my roommate called it. Alright, alright. Forging in his workshop. So this is gonna be like... Or wait, no. We need the hammer. Yeah. Swing that hammer. Alright, alright. Oh, Maxwell's silver hammer? Bang, bang, Maxwell's silver hammer came down upon his head. Do-do-do-do-do. You gotta get the do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so that's the fourth and final. The kitchen. Reach is a prequel and you don't play as Master Chief. Okay, okay. But now, so then the question is, does that mean that Reach is not part of the Master Chief collection? Nice, nice. Don't think so, or it was DLC. Oh, okay, so ODST is DLC. Wait, that's like the worst possible answer. It's like, oh, Master Chief Collection, so it's all the games where you play as Master Chief, right? But then it's got games where you don't, but you have to pay extra for them? I think I got all of them though. They were recently on like Steam Super Sale. I got the whole Master Chief collection for really cheap. Pretty recently. But yeah, which one's the best? From what I've heard people talk about, it like this is just hearsay, right? Or whatever. But I don't know what I'm trying to say. What I mean by hearsay is like this is what I've heard because I don't have a personal opinion. I feel like Halo 2 is the one that people talk about the most, and maybe 3. I feel like 2 and 3 are like, Reach is the fan favorite. Oh, really? I think the thing about 2 is that it was the Xbox Live one, right? Like 1 didn't have online, right? Halo 2, yeah. Like 1 had split screen multiplayer. 2 had online multiplayer on console with Xbox Live, right? And so that was like the breakthrough. Essentially that was Halo 2 was what made Microsoft a actual what do you call it? Like an industry pillar, right? And then 3, I remember, was really good. Like, it was on Xbox 360. It was the next generation. I remember people really liked 3. And then was Reach the next one after 3, right? Was it that Reach was the last one that was made by Bungie, besides ODST? Bungie made Reach, and then they went on to do Destiny, and then 343 Studios took over at that point and made 4, and 5, and 6, and Infinite, and they've all been bad. 4, 5, 6, Infinite are all bad, from what I hear. Dude, the discourse around the remake has been really funny that I've been seeing online, because, like, they added a sprint function to the Halo 1 campaign, right? Like, now you're going to be able to sprint. And, you know, a lot of people are saying, like, the original game was designed for you to not be able to sprint. And so, like, if they don't change the levels, but now you can sprint, it's like, it, like, undermines the pacing that the original game was developed with, right? And I saw one post, all right? I got a little bit one guide by somebody saying that they're going to balance the levels around both sprinting and not sprinting. As in, like they're gonna design the levels so that if you have sprinting turned off, or if you can do it, either way, the level is designed around it. And I feel like 343 Studios, from what I've heard, have not made a good Halo game yet. And now suddenly we trust them to do this fucking advanced level design of, like, you ever play a game where you have to go through a level and then you have to go back through the same levels backward, and they're designed equally interesting forward and backward? That's some shit, you know? That's some good level design shit. You know, 343 ones are fine. Okay. I still have the girl, or wait, I know I haven't seen the Xbox Ally thing. I don't think. Or wait, no, I think I did hear about it. It's like the Asus ROG Ally, right? But they made like one Xbox branded one. But yeah. I mean, I say this as someone who is on like this gaming PC has an ROG, what do you call it? Motherboard? Not a fan of the ROG line of products, from what I've used. Castlevania Symphony of the Night is a good example. Yeah, with the upside down thing. Yeah, that was really cool. Okay. I still have the girl locked in her room. I bring her food twice a day, but she barely speaks to me. I've been giving her some of Abigail's books in secret to pass time. The other day, she surprised me by asking if she could keep one of the books. Daddy Longlegs. Longlegs? She has never asked for anything before. She promised to take care of it. For a moment, I didn't want to give her one of Abigail's things, but I realized my daughter would have wanted her to have it. It was her favorite book, after all. The other day, she surprised me by asking if she could keep... Oh, wait, we already read that. Oh, and then I was just, like, pressing keys because I felt like it. Get him. Get him. Oh, no. Get him. All right. Oh, okay. Is this what the wire is going to be for, finally? Examine. No, because the wire would be in the other spot, I think, if that was the case. But okay, so the bow is going to be, of course, how we activate the other painting, then. All right. Door unlocked. What door is this? Yes, that's the room with the 4 suits, where we had to put the code in. Okay. I have seen the thumbnail for that button, or for that video. I haven't watched it. It's good? I probably was gonna watch it. I do watch Mario 64, stuff like that. Alright, what do we got? Oh. It's that one guy. Wait, it's all Panenkoic? It's that guy? Hang on, we'll look at that. Oh, I didn't realize it was okay. Well, then I'll definitely watch it. I watch all his shit. Yeah, his like video editing is super good. Like when he's explaining the super complex stuff, all the visuals are very good. I was just thinking, is that channel Retro Game Mechanics Explained? Are they still making videos? Because I haven't seen one in forever, and I wonder if they quit making videos or if I never subscribed to the channel and now like it just doesn't get recommended to me. Because sometimes there are YouTube channels that I watch, like, all their videos when they come out, but I never actually subscribe to them. But they just keep getting recommended to me, you know? Alright, we gotta go this way. Whoa. Oh, now we've unlocked this door. Okay, this is, yes, that door. All right, nice. We're starting to unlock this. The design of this place, like, a lot of the time it feels very linear. But now it's going to kind of open up a bit, it seems. This button seems to activate a mechanical system. Slot for a key card. Okay. Do not enter, keep locked. The decontamination office. Do not touch Willie. Good advice. Alright, and we are fine. Alright, hey, I'll take the save. Alright, and I do feel like we're at the point now, it's 9:40, which is the point where it's like, I don't think I have enough time to, like, leave and then, do enough stuff to feel like saving and then get back to the save point, you know what I mean? So I feel like that kind of puts the stop on what we do today. But we're getting the place unlocked. We got lots to do here. I'm looking in their dreams. Looking good. So that's been Tormented Souls for today. Before I go, we'll do the game duel real quick. But yeah, this game, loving it, and really looking forward to playing more next chance I get. It won't be tomorrow though. It'll be Thursday probably. But yeah. All right. For now, though, let's do the game duel real quick. Remember, this is audience participation. Shout out the answer if you think you know it, because I'm not reading chat while I'm guessing, so I want you to be involved. All right, let's go. Let's guess the breast. This is fucking. It kind of looks like Horizon. Like Aloy from Horizon. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, the color scheme and the, you know, all of that business. There you go. We got it. Okay, easy peasy. Next, let's go cover art time. This is you know what? I'm not sure. One average... people got this in one try on average? I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't think it's Punch-Out, but like... Oh, it's Super Punch-Out. I should have tried Super Punch-Out because I'm pretty sure it's... I was pretty sure it wasn't just Punch-Out. So, of course, it was Super Punch-Out. But all right, there we go. Okay. We got it in two. But nice. All right. I've actually never even really seen Super Punch-Out. I've really only seen the first one. That's a game I gotta beat. That's a game that, like, I gotta learn to beat this game. Maybe that'll be something I do once I have the kid, and then I've got the CRT upstairs, you know? And you know, I'm playing old games. I'm gonna come back a Punch-Out champion. But all right, artwork time. This is World of Goo. This is oh geez, I don't know what this is called. They Are Billions. Is that what this game is called? Fucking I have no clue. I don't think I can get this one. Yeah, I don't know what this game is called. I've definitely... Oh, 7 billion humans. That's funny, dude. I got the billions part right. That's funny. But okay, no, apparently this game is called 7 billion humans. Funny. All right. What's They Are Billions then? This is something completely different. This is like a I mean, I don't think it's an RTS. Is it like a tower defense almost? Like a base build? Yeah, this is like a base building zombie survival or something, right? When I hear RTS, I imagine that means that you got to go siege other bases, right? But I don't think that that's the case with this one from what I've seen. Maybe it is though, and I'm just totally wrong. What was that Newgrounds game that was super popular where you had to defend a barricade from zombies? And it was really popular. It was like the biggest game on Newgrounds. And then I think there was a sequel to it also. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It was almost like Plants vs. Zombies, where it was a side shot where and one side was your barricade with your dudes, and the other side zombies came at you, and you had to shoot them, and then I don't know, you did like survival stuff between shooting rounds. Oh man, it's gonna drive me nuts. Well, I mean, we'll just look it up. Zombie defense flash game. Here we go. Someone on Reddit is asking. The Last Stand. That was definitely what it was called. The Last Stand. Yeah. Thanks, Reddit. That's not words you hear every day. All right, character. This is a guy from The Walking Dead, but I don't fucking know any characters from The Walking Dead. So instead, we're gonna say like Amaterasu from Okami, or like look, I don't know this guy's name. Let's okay, Walking Dead. This guy's name is probably, he doesn't look like a Clementine. Between Kenny and Lee, I'll go Kenny. All right. Oh no, his name was Lee Everett apparently. I was wrong on the 50-50. But all right. No problem. Time for keywords. Puppet, Afterlife, Gold Pig, Pixel Art. Puppet. Afterlife. Gold Pig, Pixel Art. I mean, this sounds pretty familiar. Skip me. Boss fight, drum beats, bullet hell, dance floor. Bullet hell, dance floor. Oh. Oh? I mean, of course I got a few ideas, right? I'm gonna throw out Enter the Gungeon, even though I don't think this game had anything to do with puppets. Broken Rules Music Battle. Man, I don't know the name of this game. I think I've seen it before though, and it's not like Text Assist. Oh, wait a second. Isn't there a new Crypt of the Necrodancer game called Rift of the Necrodancer? Is it this? Dang. Guitar Weapon, Trippy Colors, Illusion World, Magic Forest. Yeah, this sounds like an indie game I've never heard of. Secret Endings, Immortal Beings, Mysterious Door, Parallel Worlds, two-person team, inspired by Undertale? I mean, inspired by Undertale would be a funny thing to say if it was Deltarune, but I'm going to say Deltarune anyway. It's a game called Everhood. Okay, yeah, never heard of it. I tried Rift of the Necrodancer. Crypt of the Necrodancer it wouldn't be, because I don't think that had anything to do with puppets, or it's not really a bullet hell either, you know. But there is more recently like some kind of other thing. Other Necrodancer game, which was called Rift. But all right. Oh, hang on. What did I miss? Bests, and What I Think. Ugh. What are we talking about? Rock, paper, shotgun. Oh, the Google search results. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Rock, Paper, Shotgun used to have a column called What I Think. Yeah, totally. Yeah. All right. We're going on to the big one. The Guess the Game. You always start with Final Fantasy 13. Okay, it came up before 2009. It's got some kind of multiplayer. It's one of these things, and it's one of these things. Okay, that's not a lot of information. Hit me with, let's see, it's either third person or isometric. It's a little bit older. I mean, give me... It's funny how long it takes me to think of a guess when it's this open. But, you know, give me like a Metal Arms. No, that's not a thing. Give me like a Ratchet and... Wait, no, that didn't have multiplayer. Hit me with like a Armored Core. Okay, not on PlayStation. And it is just third person. All right, and it's between these. It is not a shooter or a simulator, but it's one of these two. Okay. Third person, maybe adventure, maybe RPG. It's got some element of either action or... Okay, it seems to have action. Or it's a fantasy warfare and not action. Actually, you can turn action off, and we can see it's not fantasy. It's either sci-fi or warfare. Okay, third person, sci-fi. It has multiplayer. Enter the Matrix. We got it. So it's action sci-fi. Oh, it's not on Windows. Okay, it's PS3 360. Okay, we're narrowing it down. Action sci-fi, third person, PS3 or Xbox 360. It sounds like it's got to be only one of them, because this is yellow. Or no, it's because it's on PC. So it's on one or both of 360, PS3, not on PC. Could this be Gears of War? Now, which one though? Which Gears of War? Because we're between 2004 and 2008 right now. Just give me the first one. Okay, we nailed 2006. So, and it's okay. So it's, all right. Oh, but it's not a shooter. We've seen this. Right. Okay, so again, third person, action sci-fi, not shooter, 360 PS3. (2006). I think Revengeance came out much later than 2006. But hit me with, could be like Dark Sector, except that was probably a shooter. Could be like, I mean, it's funny how hard it is to think of like a sci-fi game from PS3 360 that's not a shooter. And 2006 is pretty old. So this is early PS3 360. It's not a PS3 exclusive, or this would be red. So it's either a 360 exclusive, or it's on both 360 and PS3. Could be like Enslaved. I feel like that one has more fantasy. But it might be worth trying that. I mean, hey, is it on here? Yeah, Enslaved. I mean, let's throw that out there. It is okay. So it's not Enslaved. That came out several years later, but it is an adventure platformer. Okay, I gotta get this now. It's ridiculous if I don't. Action, sci-fi, adventure platformer. What are the platformers of this era? I mean, are we talking like Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of Cortex? Probably. I mean, Wrath of Cortex? No? Oh, that came out in 2001? All right, I'm using my one-time clue. It's a Sega. Oh, is this Sonic 06? Wait. Sonic 06 in parentheses new? I mean, that's got to be what it is, right? Okay, yeah. It was Sonic 06 the whole time. I would have not thought that this was a sci-fi game. That's funny. I feel like I got very thrown off by sci-fi and not fantasy when the answer turned out to be Sonic 06, the game where Sonic kisses a human lady. But yeah, hey, you know, we got there eventually. Yeah, PS3 360 and nothing else because no one else wanted it. Infamous, I don't know the year that Infamous came out, but I would call that a shooter. But yeah. All right. There we go. We got there. We did it. Lastly, hit me with today's Guess the Game. This looks like Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. This looks like... I don't know, a skip. So let's put on like Danganronpa 2. Oh, it's a Wii U game. Is this the Wonderful 101? Action adventure, Wii U. This looks like some kind of Lego tree. Why would there be a Lego tree and then stuff that's not Lego? But is this that game? What was it called? Rogue City? I think it was the name of it. No, that's RoboCop. Lego, but it might have been called Lego City Stories. That sounds about right. Lego City Undercover. Okay, maybe it had two different names? Maybe there's a is there something called Lego City Stories that like includes this as a package or something? What's the deal with why that was acceptable? We got nothing on like Wikipedia here. Lego City Undercover. So here's this. Other versions. And then we do a Control F for stories. The game was originally announced at E3 2011 as Lego City Stories for Wii U. And then it got renamed. Oh, that's funny. Huh. That's funny that it would take the answer for like an old name that got changed. But all right, sure, I'll take it. Yeah, all right. This game actually looked kind of fun. I never played it because I'm not dying to play a Lego game or anything. But as far as a Lego game goes, this one seemed like it might have been kind of fun. Alrighty then. Oops. Misclicked. That's gonna do it for me. Is there anything else that I need to be doing tonight? I don't think so. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Slime. He is doing an FF7 Hundo. He is doing a 100% Final Fantasy VII speedrun. So go rate him, go say hi to him, have yourselves a great night, and I will see you guys next time. Bye!